Hello, hello, hello. Alright, cool. Didn't just break for no goddamn reason. Yo, what up, Damon? Back in the saddle? We back in the saddle, boys. Big saddle, back in it. Love to see it. Big saddle, boys. Yo, what up, Trev? Yo, what up, pilot? Yeah, we out here, we speedrunning. It's work. Want a nap but work's dumb? Well, I apologize for work being so dumb. Yo, be good, demon. I appreciate you. Alright, we out here. We out here in the living flesh, as it were. So here's the fun part. Yesterday, while I was dying, my computer decided it was going to begin having the most unique set of hardware and software-based issues that I've ever experienced. I'm now using a new mouse, and my audio might just cut out completely, and the only thing I can figure out how to fix it is a full restart. I'm not looking for an answer right now, because I looked a lot yesterday. I'm just hoping it doesn't happen. Just hoping it doesn't happen, and that the number of things I did yesterday is just good enough. So we're going to go ahead and toss on some music. And we're just going to vibe. Also, updated to Microsoft Windows 11. That sucks. It's wild looking. It is wild bananas. But I do have a new mouse, and it is just like a better mouse. So hopefully that's like kind of good enough. Yeah, Windows 11 is pretty buck wild. It just like visually, they're going for like a really, they're like, hey, this is the new age. This is what things look like now. And I'm like, is it? Is this what things look like now? Corgi, thank you very much for the 100 biddies. Party time, WOOO. So I do just have to like get used to this mouse and how it's gonna play. So please excuse any exceptionally bad gameplay you might see for a little bit as I just get used to it. It is just a completely different mouse. And it turns out completely changing your mouse is like a pretty big change. Played some D2R after getting fed up with Season 1, absolutely loved it, but still a noob. D2R, I mean, Diablo 2 is a great game. D2R is a phenomenal remaster. They've done a great job with it, for sure. Excuses? Bruh. Literally. That's the definition of excuse. Oh. We find ourselves in an interesting scenario here. With the shrine as well. Okay. Let's get waypoint. Let's see how much gold we end up with. Come back out for this XP with the shrine. If not, save exit for house. Farm for chip skull. What if I hard farmed for chip skull? I could go for like 5 minutes and gain time. Yeah, Colin, thank you very much for re-upping your membership, friend. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. That is buck wild. There's money. Okay. Oh. Nice, we got 1 piece. We love that. Got 1 piece. Let's see what Charcy has. If she has 2 other pieces, we can go get the XP with the shrine. And then basically get started here. Obviously she has nothing. Why would she have anything? We are gonna farm shrine here though. Or we're gonna farm house here. XP shrine again. Should have actually checked her for things, I guess. That's what I should be doing. Check Charcy on the way out. That makes sense to me. Sure. That's nice. That's money. Whoa. Sure. How is it this hard to find attacker takes damage on a shield? Also, can we talk about the drops on this PA chest? Pretty buck wild. Ooh, the mouse. Sensitivity is a little bit off. Not the biggest fan. I need shield and belt. I think we could realistically go like 6 minutes here and still come out ahead of yesterday. Sure. Game. XP. There we go. That's oh fucking chip skull. Let's actually go. One. Okay, now I just need the density. Thank you. Easy game. Do we do P8 out into the, what's it called? Probably not. 3. Okay. What do you deal damage with? Attacker takes damage. Oh, very big. Nice. Get some XP here. This is huge XP, actually. You can come along with me. See, we don't have a shrine out here. What else you got going on? I'll take this, sure. Thank you. Okay. Seems like intentional damage to you. Well, what do you know? All right. You're just a big nerd. What's going on, Teo? Level 4. We had some really, really low stony fields yesterday. So, shoulders are in pain. You overdid it at the gym. That's a very nice issue to have there, my friend. 2 to Thorns. Can we get to 6K? We can't. No, I can't even get to this. Wow, okay. That's okay. Yeah. I think I can actually be doing P8 out here right now. Shift Emmy. Q. Little bishy bosh. Nope. Woof. Card just got hit by its first hail. The, like, ice from the sky? Is that a concern? That the car won't be able to survive the ice from the sky? Is it okay? Is it gonna make it? Oh, it's not a good pain? Alright, well then, yeah, that's not the best situation to find yourself in. You don't want bumps in your new car. That's reasonable. Nice. 5? I could do P5 with the skull. With a little bit of lightning res too. Oh, hey. Oh, I was super wrong. Sure talked a pretty big game there for a hot second. The Moon Clan are making this kind of a problem. Thank you. Sure, take a little bit of hit recovery. We're P8 now, boys. P8 was a really, really bold approach to me. Bold approach for me. But we're gonna do it. Why not? I don't know why I always feel the need to go down specifically these stairs. I don't really have to. Oh, why are you my boss back? How am I doing today? How's life? Life's doing all right. Life's doing all right. I'm in a little bit of an existential crisis because it's near the end of the year and just like viewership kind of goes down the tubes at the end of the year. Now it's generally in an upswing. So it just kind of sucks to see a downturn. That's like kind of out of my control to do anything about, you know? But 'tis life in the biz, as it were. My second pack is Skellybens. Another thing I just can't kill. Pretty bad. I think I'll take this density. But, you know, I'm going to speedrun for a little bit because I'm interested in speedrunning right now. And then I'll play some Sea of Stars because I'm interested in playing that game. And what will happen, what will happen. Ever tried doing a hot tub stream? Have I tried? I have. You just have to own a hot tub or know somebody who owns a hot tub. And sadly, I'm neither of those things. Yeah, I mean, like, it's just what happens. And, you know, the power of being a good content creator, as far as I'm concerned, is understanding when those things occur and them just being out of your control and just, you know, continuing on with what you can do and not so much worrying about what you can't do. You know? It is what it is. You have a hot tub, but do I know you? People, yeah, people are on holiday. I mean, like, it's representative of the rest of the world typically being in a better place when viewership is down because people are out doing things that, you know, are of more value to them. So that's like a good thing. Like I should ultimately look at it as a good thing because that means that ultimately, like, the people I would be hoping to entertain are either busy or being entertained by something more substantial. So, you know, can't be mad at that. Or you can be, it'll just eat you up. I do. Ooh, okay. I super need to find the waypoint before I go into the tower because I need to convert. I have no holiday plans, so join my online family here. Hell yeah. Well, I'm glad you have a place to go. Unless so, hell yeah, you don't have any plans. I think... I don't have the Thorns Scepter. Is this the longest map in the history of maps? It sure is. Guys, I don't think I actually got a top left map. What are your highest tier of AOZ on Infinimist? 14. 14 at a tier 12 glyph. So I feel pretty good about that. FCR, baby. Why don't any of you all have thorns? Worry about getting a 2-socketed helm on the next save. What was the bottleneck for tier 15? Just damage. Like, the build is at the point where I'm even like, I can successfully take off Flicker Step because I don't need that cooldown reduction because the fights take long enough. So it just comes down to damage. You finished tier 17, but it wasn't fun anymore. Yeah. I think people are finishing at like tier 20 on Necro. Which is like, makes sense to me. Cool. Why would I care about this? I would like thorns. Is hard shopping for thorns a thing I should do? Maybe. Seems like a waste. Seems like I should just be moving forward, and I totally should be, but here we are. The +2 thorns would just let me get XP faster. I think the major issue, Teo, is that like there's not enough reward in it. Like Greater Rifts, there is like a direct reward that's like very, very palpable. Whereas Abattoir of Zir, it's like purely a dick measuring contest. If they could have sold it as like PTRing a new feature a bit harder, I think people would have cared more, but sadly that's not what we got. Like, I understand what the purpose of it is. That doesn't help the average person to walk away feeling as if they've like gotten something from it. You know what I mean? I think D4 can have a different endgame rather than any variation of... Do I think that can have a different endgame? I think it already has a different endgame. But can they add on more endgame that isn't just progressively harder dungeons? Can it? It can if you want it to be a different type of game, but realistically what people are... I think at the end of the day, what people like to do in these games, and I am hyper oversimplifying here, but it's they would like to be able to run very validating, difficult, progressive dungeon content. That has a mega fuck ton of loot at the end of it. With chase items that are a bit more achievable. I think that's like, at the end of the day, what people are looking for. So the concept of very hard Uber boss is out of the question. I don't think, well, we do have that. We do literally have that. Like, Echo of Lilith is that thing. Or at least she was. And it turns out when you release stuff like that, the majority of people playing Diablo games don't like it. Like, whenever somebody asks, do you think we'll get a different type of content that's not already in the Diablo franchise? My answer is typically no, because that's not what the Diablo fandom is necessarily looking for. That's what people who are new to the game want, and I personally want that. But I think like the rest of the player base, or a large amount of the core player base, is not super interested in it for whatever reason. But I think once they have leaderboards in, here's unironically what they need to do. I think to craft a diverse enough endgame base of activities to do, and most people don't want to hear it, and that's why it won't gain traction. What they need to do is they need to take Diablo Immortal and put it into Diablo 4. And nobody wants to hear that, and so it's not going to happen. But hopefully they'll kind of just slide it in. Uber Tristram was difficult in Diablo 2. It isn't at all. Like, Uber Tristram was not actually difficult at all, unless you're trying to do it during a speedrun. Put Immortal into Diablo 4. Do you have any idea like how many different activities there were in Diablo Immortal that all gave you rewards for doing it every day, and also rewarded you for doing the best in it, with leaderboards tied to all of it? It's sick. It's unironically super cool. Itheld. It's unironically super duper cool. A lot of fun. If life tap wasn't a thing, it might be difficult. Oh, for sure. For sure, for sure. I should have looked at the other ones too. Do I think there's a chance Blizzard will notice how much exploits and bugs used to climb the ladder? Do I think there's a chance? Friend, they are very aware. They are incredibly aware. They know every single thing that the players are doing at all times. The last time that they nerfed something in the middle of the season, right when people were getting their hands on it, the player base lost their goddamn mind, and they promised to never do it again. It's not a question of whether or not they will notice. They're very aware of it. They will not take out things until they have something to give us back as candy so that we won't bitch at them. I can't stress this enough. What the developers are currently doing is at the direct request of the player base screaming at them. Yes, they are very aware. They know about snapshotting. They know about all of it. Never fear, they are aware. Want to play Poison Shred, discover that the meta Shred build is based on macro spamming all abilities, and you'll think you'll pass? Yeah, then don't play that, you know? But there are just like so many awesome parts of Immortal that would be great. And they can't just say we're lifting this from Immortal, because everybody will freak out. which sucks because they're really good. Can we talk about these seller levels and how insanely long they are? It's okay. I think I did just get Champion Fallen, so that's pretty dope. Oh, another Champion Fallen pack. Mama, you shouldn't have. The Champion Fallen pack do absolutely make up for it. What? Oh, I was just thinking out loud about a chipped topaz. I didn't see a chipped topaz. Yo, what's going on? Okay, Mo? Any ideas how the new D4 itemization rework will look? I have every idea about how it will look, and that's why I sadly cannot talk about it. I'm one of the people that is privy to what the changes will look like that they alluded to during the campfire chat. They are very good. At least the base level that we've seen thus far, like the overarching concept, are I think a very good move in the correct direction. And as long as they're able to add in a bit more variety that I think is needed, I think it will perform very well. Blink twice if they're good, they're very good. Unironically. Part of my contract is that if I speak publicly, I can only share my legitimate opinions. They are very good. Let's put all this down. Oh, I thought I had more chip gems. Rip. I'm very happy with the changes coming. Sad to watch some popular streamers use exploits on stream. Need to XP and showcase other. My opinion is that streamers should be more responsible with their content. I'm not super interested in speaking on the actions of others who are not here to defend themselves or to show things. That's not what my platform will be used for. And I think that people, you know, if there are like terms of service being broken, then there's ostensibly a problem. But how about this? People recommending using Bone Prison on Mendeln builds. Yo, Cow, my boy! Merry Christmas, my friend. Thank you very much for the 32 months. Kushie, thank you very much for the follow. Cow, I hope you're doing well. When I was testing Bone Prison to figure out its effectiveness for minion builds, was I being irresponsible with my platform? I don't think anybody would say that I was. When like anybody you saw playing a summoner build with Bone Prison was unintentionally exploiting the game. Are they being irresponsible? I don't think anybody would say that. I think it's very easy to like cast aspersions against somebody who is not us. You know, when you could very easily make the argument they're playing the game that was handed to them. Are Super Mario Brothers speedrunners irresponsible and need to be held to a different standard when they speedrun the game in the any percent category? Probably not, right? So it's... With Diablo 4, it's a different case. That is not true. So, one, it depends on what we're talking about, right? If somebody is saying they're doing an infinite gold glitch, yes, that is that is bad. Let's say snapshotting. I label snapshotting as exploiting. It's intentionally utilizing a system in a way that you know that it was not built for. Now, it gets a little bit dicey when you try to define what it means to know that it was not built for it, first and foremost. But in World of Warcraft, there were accolades and like literal financial gain from being top pushing WoW guilds in the new content. There is zero. There is no impact on the world around you currently in Diablo 4. Now, once there are leaderboards, you're going to see a very different scenario. But right now, there's literally no competition in the game. You can't compete even if you wanted to. So it's a very different story, and it's not a one-to-one. Now, the moment that they add leaderboards, if people find exploits that make it so that they do whatever the new content is in 1 minute, you are going to start seeing some very heavy-handed actions from Blizzard. Streamers got banned for carrying? Yeah, those are like paid services. And also can undermine the whatever. I mean, regardless, I think I've made my position like pretty clear. These are not the same things, and you are not looking at the same game with the same impact under the same circumstances with the same... There is no negative outcome currently. There will be negative outcomes in the future. Leaderboards are coming in Season 3, yes. Oh. Level 15. We have a lot of magic find. We have a, as I say that, we have a sick fire res staff. Bane Ash is like super rare, isn't it? Because it's a unique short staff? How do you start a pacifist run? You pick up shit off the ground until you can sell it and buy attacker takes damage gear, or get a skull. Which is what I did. I found a skull. Then you'll also see I have like attacker takes damage gear here. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the opinion held by just about everybody for abattoirs here currently. No music today? There is absolutely music. Oh, but you all can't hear it. That's very interesting. You all can't hear anything. There you go. Maybe it was intentional. It was not.
What can I do for you?
Why did I keep this Nephrin?
Good day. I will cleanse this wilderness.
FCR, baby. Ask what is wrong with Bone Prison minion build. You never played minions in D4. Bone Prison triggered a lucky hit chance at incredibly high rates. Because to apply the vulnerable status to a target, it had to be able to hit them, so they applied a 0 damage missile to the effect. It actually, if you cast Bone Prison right now around a target, it triggers Bone Graft in your legendary, the legendary node. So that's why in my summon builds, I never recommended Bone Prison, because to me, that is an unintentional functionality of the game. Knowingly using it is an exploit. And while I do not care if anybody else uses it, I'm not going to recommend it to people, and then when it gets changed, which it did, people's builds would be borked. So anytime I ever built a minion build, I showed how to do it without Bone Prison. But some would argue that that was the only way to play the build. So if the answer, if it's the difference between like being able to play a build and not being able to play a build, is it still an exploit at that point? On like a moral scale? Does it matter? The answer is no. The answer is, it doesn't matter. Not enough to cast judgments on another human being. Now, if it was like, oh, I know about this thing that you can do that completely invalidates the content. And I'm abusing that to win clout and to win at being on a leaderboard and stuff like that. Sure. Now we're having a conversation where you are negatively impacting the game experience of others. And that's where I come down on it. It's just like, if it's negatively impacting, like legitimately negatively impacting the experience of other players, now we have a problem. If some people are just butthurt because they're not playing the strongest build in the game when they could choose to just go do it, then that's on them. An Ethrin. Yeah, just talking about yourself for sure. I think that's reasonable. I think it's the moment where you start saying, like, these other streamers, you know, are doing a disservice and should be held accountable for their actions. It's like, what actions are we being held accountable for? Like, what dark bargain have they, are they, like, perpetuating in these moments, you know? It's like, it's not that deep.
Even the light cannot pierce this gloom. I can't.
Like, we have to remember, there is no Abattoir of Zero leaderboard. Maxroll made one just so that people could have something. Oh. Hey, skeleton. Thank you. But there aren't actually leaderboards yet. Like, nobody is being legitimately impacted by anybody playing any type of build. Where's my elite pack? Don't be archers. Oh, worse. Strictly worse. You got me real excited for a second. The chip skull, once I'm already past that part, is so disrespectful. We are going to go for waypoint here. 2 champs is not enough. If you were a full pack, maybe. We're going to go for waypoint here, because I do need malice. Our D4 chat in Sanctuary doesn't support exploits. Cool. I'm glad you have that space. It's annoying. Other builds are stronger than my build. Is it just that there's another build that exists that is strong? Like, your build is always going to be weaker or stronger than another build, right? Like, there's no amount of game balancing that can ever change that reality.
Impossible.
Like, I will take a much stronger, I will take a stance of substance when there are things at stake. And it's also things that, like, can be remedied without people having to lose out on their strong build. Oh, this is what I want. Give me 17. Okay. Like, what if you were able to only compare yourself against other double swing barbarians? Does that eliminate the pain point? What if... What if on your like on the list of your achievements it says the build name of what you accomplished it with? So now when everybody gets the I killed Omega Death Shenron Lilith, it says builds accomplished with you know, Hoda Barbarian. The issue being, like, how do you identify the build? It's not realistic, but would that eliminate the pain point? These are the conversations that are much more interested to me because, like, people are going to be upset. No, actually, no matter what. It does not matter. The moment that you add competition or you tie any form of in-game accolade or title or reward to a thing, no matter what happens, even if the game were, like, so perfectly balanced that builds were within, like, a 5%, you know, equivalent effectiveness to one another, people will find ways of being incredibly angry.
There is great
They had different leaderboards for different skills. Would you want to be playing a game that can be so boiled down as to say that all double swing barbarians are the same thing? Because to be able to do that, you need to be playing a game which can be boiled down and hyper reduced to that point. Is that valuable? Just for our egos to not be bruised? And I don't mean your ego. I mean, like, what we're talking about is bruised egos, really, at the end of the day, right? Like, I feel like my accomplishments mean less, or I'm unable to fulfill a need that I have because of the existence of builds which are mathematically stronger. So at the end of the day, that's like a purely ego-driven thing, right? Do we want to be playing a game where you can make those distinctions, and as such, it doesn't matter if I'm playing it differently than you? We both were just double swing or whatever? Just give us a way behind D3. You could look up people ahead of you and see their gear and sets. I mean, that's all I want to be able to do. Sorry for the offshoot question. Smoke or Lionheart for a cold maiden?
Impossible.
Is about to enter hell, needs resistances. Smoke by a far margin. Lionheart does nothing for cold boa. Nothing of substance, really. I guess you get dex, which, like, isn't nothing. Actually like the idea, but to build within that, yeah, it's just like, and I don't even know how I feel about that question. I don't necessarily know how I feel about that question, but that is, man, I do just spend the entire time playing devil's advocate, but it's mostly just because I like to better understand, like, why people have the opinions that they do. Like, I'm less interested in what your opinion is and more so where your opinion comes from.
My work here is finished.
Wow. Wow, how bad was that, huh?
Well, hello. Now,
You get damage from Lionheart? Not on Frostboa. Frostboa is purely elemental. It doesn't care about damage on the, doesn't care about the base weapon damage at all. 'Tis of no consequence.
I can't.
All right, I need 19. Also, there is, like, no right or wrong answer to these questions, right? Like, how you feel is how you feel. But you know, while my first message was well received, I was then flamed on Reddit recently because somebody posted the Mosaic Assassin is too strong and needs to be nerfed because it's ruining my experience of the game. Is what it came down to. And the person was conflating a personal disinterest in powerful builds being easily accessible with this having a quantifiable negative impact on the game. The issue being that there's no way to have a negative impact on Diablo 2 because the only competition that exists is the 99 race. And Mosaic Assassin is not part of that conversation. You literally cannot get World First 99 on the Mosaic Assassin between two groups who are equally competent, because it is too difficult to kill at the same speed as a competent group that is not using a Mosaic Assassin. Oh. Wowie caboodles, I was confused. I need a Halls of the Dead. Okay. Need a... Okay, I have the Halls of the Dead. I need a waypoint. Going back downstairs? Bro, don't disrespect me like this. Okay. One person got very weird about it. They're like, I can tell you're bipolar. So go to sleep and come back to this concept. I'm bipolar, that's how I know. And I'm like, I'm super not bipolar. I'm also like not currently upset. I just disagree with OP. I don't think that there is actually an issue here. The dude was getting weird about needing me to believe that I was bipolar. Which was a very weird energy. I put it on my bingo card as the weirdest energy I had experienced. But like my point from that post stands. It's just like, what does this is overpowered and negatively impacting me mean? And they're like, well, I know playing any other assassin is useless because this is so much stronger. And I'm like, okay, that's no different than when martial arts assassin didn't exist and you were instead playing Trapsin, the only viable build that the assassin had for PvE. So it's now, instead of Trapsin, the strongest way that you can play the assassin is by playing Mosaic Assassin. The thing that didn't exist for 20 years. You could not play an S-tier assassin build. They didn't exist. And now you can play Mosaic Assassin. So we can't have this thing because 20 years of the builds being non-viable like is not good enough. You had Kixen, you had Kixen as an Uber killer, and you had Dragon Tail Assassin, which was relegated to shitty content 100% of the time. Right? Like, Dragon Tail does not even vaguely... The magic find? Holy shit. Okay, I desperately need this build to get off the ground. Lightning Trap was popular? Yeah, so I cannot stress this enough. PvP has nothing to do with the conversation. PvP is regulated inside of its own thing. And you, like, can't play Mosaic Assassin in PvP, so, like, it doesn't matter. Or if you can, I assume it just gets dunked on. And it can be, like, a pub stomper. I may be wrong. I'm not a big PvP guy. But PvP doesn't matter for the conversation as far as I'm concerned. Sorry, PvP players. I know you're extant. But like I said, there's always going to be the strongest build. Lightning Trapper was an A tier build at best. In its best case scenario, fell off really hard in Players 8 content. Now they have a Players 8 viable build. And your response is, because it personally makes it so that you don't want to play a different assassin build, it shouldn't exist. Like, just like hear that statement out loud. Like, think about how wild of a statement that is, right? It's a wild statement. It's a wild bananas statement. But people don't hear it like that. What they hear is, this makes sense and everybody probably agrees with me. Let me go drum up, like, let me go confirm my bias. And then you're like, yeah, it's actually not important. At all. Like, it doesn't actually negatively impact you. You're literally choosing to allow it to negatively impact you. At some point, like, our agency needs to be held accountable for what we personally do and do not like. Why am I still exploring? Well, I needed the experience, so I need to come out here. And now I'm a little bit in a loop where I need to make progress. Okay, here's the maggot lair. My waypoint needs to be down here. What up, Pilgrim? But yeah, Trapsin existed. Trapsin is not an S tier build. It isn't. It's literally just like too slow to be considered S tier. Even the best Trapsin in the world falls off on P8 because Death Sentry is Corpse Explosion. Right? Like, there's just no two ways around it. Wow, what a good spawn that would have been for a different run. Macros are not allowed in D4 and it's an exploit? I don't know. I want to say that macroing isn't allowed in Diablo 4, but I can't say that as a fully true statement. I believe it's not allowed. Okay, so we didn't get our boots, so we have to... We have to roll honestly here. One to vigor. I actually have a metric ton of money. Guess I'm mostly rolling for vigor. Seal. Okay, so we got money. Time to do the shopping. Shopping just needs to be like 5 minutes.
Greetings.
Bang.
What you need?
I'm looking for at least 5 piece. I would like 6 piece. Gloves are typically a pretty hard piece to pick up. Normally you get like shield and belt very easily. Well, belt's a little bit hard too, actually. It's typically like shield and armor and helmet I find the easiest. Man, that's a dark blue. But I have a Nokazans, which is insane.
Greetings.
That is better. I know it seems weird to waste the gold on it, but the durability is higher. So I'm less likely to get fucked up if I forget to... repair.
Greetings.
It's a weird thing to prepare for, but hey. My mouse's scroll wheel is a lot nicer now, which is pretty cool. Okay, so we have 3-piece.
What you need?
Shopping's going pretty well.
Good day.
Oh, you're wasting my gold now, game. Oh, I think it's like a almost violet
Hi there.
belt. I don't need that. I just need belt, boots, armor. Belt, boots, armor. Belt, boots, armor. Belt, boots, armor. Rep, 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 rep.
Hi there. Welcome to the desert rain. Hello.
Belt, boots, armor. Been shopping for 2 minutes.
Good day.
Belt, boots, armor.
Welcome to the desert rain.
That's Frost Nova. It is. Rip.
Good day.
These boots are insane, dude. 24 fire res, 25 magic find. Belt, boots, armor. Belt, boots, armor.
Good day. Welcome to the desert rain. Greetings.
What am I buying? I'm buying chance to cast Nova Wind Struck gear.
Good day. What you need?
It's very blue, so it's easy to see it. It's these pieces of gear right here.
Greetings.
I need a belt, boots, and armor. I would take 2 of them.
Hello.
I need 2. I could also be buying faster run walk boots here. I think that just adds too much to the shopping time. Putting the gloves on the right side is pretty mean.
What you need? Good day.
I already have a shield. I do. Belt, boots, armor.
Welcome to the desert rain.
I don't need a shield. Stop looking at shields. Belt, boots, armor. All right, we've been shopping for 4 minutes. I said 5-minute shopping.
Yes, citizen.
Welcome to the desert rain.
Plan to go hard in Necro leaderboards in Season 3? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Actually having something, like, legitimate to build towards? Absolutely. I'll be following all of the major Chinese creators and stealing all of their secrets. Razakat, thank you for the follow. That's a lie. I'm actually too lazy to do that, but... I think my ego will get in the way a bit, and I will try to, like, hard force the build that I'm playing, even when people are like, no, you don't understand. You have to go double curse.
Greetings.
I'll be like, I don't want to. Thanks, though. And then they will for multiple weeks weirdly troll me in comments.
Hello.
It'll be great. I'm very excited.
What you need?
The internet's a very interesting place. I think the human ego is just a very interesting beast.
The desert rain.
Yes.
Why did I go here?
Good day. Hi there.
Okay, cool. That's 4 pieces. Just need 2 more.
Welcome to the desert rain.
All of a sudden, a lot. This is good, though. A lot of blue. Not blue that I need, but a lot of blue.
Good day.
We like blue. It's not actually indicative of anything, except it kind of is. Why so much things are taken from China? There's more of them playing for longer hours, so they literally learn more.
What you need?
Also, it's like a bit, it's seemingly as a complete outsider with literally no insight into the culture. I can't speak on the, like, I can't stress this enough. As an outsider seeing patterns, there is,
Welcome to the desert rain.
it seems like a cultural aptitude or desire to break games in meaningful ways. Not maliciously, just to do it. So more time is spent in efforts to do that.
Welcome to the desert rain.
Than other player groups that I've seen. And it can literally just be like an evolution of more people playing for more hours. Been shopping for 7 minutes.
Greetings. Welcome to the desert rain.
What's going on, MacBane?
Greetings.
It's like, okay, we were able to discover more things because more people were trying something for longer. That makes like logical sense to me.
What you need? Hi there. Good day. Welcome to the desert rain.
Game.
What you need?
And you may go like, so there is actually a universe where I'm supposed to be trying to progress this entire time and then just shopping when I would need to go back to town, which would actually be like the most perfect scenario where I literally just got the pieces as I went to and from town. The issue being that the run cannot proceed until after this shopping is done. So instead I choose to optimize for the shopping. That's why I push for a little bit longer in Act 1 to get to 17 to activate stealth. And then I push to 19 in Act 2 before I start shopping, because I have the chance to imbue for 20% run walk on boots. And then have Vigor active, and I've rolled my scepters at that point for additional chances at plus to Vigor. Because the more that you can minimize your shopping time here, this is just like the biggest uncontrollable time loss in the run. Everything else is skill-based. I mean, other than the RNG of maps, but everything else is skill-based.
Welcome to the desert rain.
Of the controllable RNG.
Greetings.
So I optimize for the one thing that legitimately ends the run, because you can make it, you don't need this stuff really until Act 4. The issue being there that if I'm going to make it like all the way to Act 4 into the Chaos Sanctuary waypoint, like the River of Flame waypoint, and then come back and do my shopping, that just means I was 30 minutes deeper into the run before I had to give it up. So I'd rather give up earlier than later. But man, shopping for 10 minutes is fucking rough, dude, and reminds me about why I gave up on doing this run in the first place.
What you need?
Because this is just heartbreaking. There are so many, like, moments leading up to even this part in the run. And even after, where it can be salvaged, like, there is time save available. It's pretty wild.
Good day.
Hey.
How may I help you?
Greetings.
Oof. Ren's not dead? It is now coming down to a very interesting part. Any thoughts on how I would improve AOZ in a video? How I'd improve Abattoir of Zir? Yeah. I mean, yeah, I have a whole video like here are the things I think are wrong with the Abattoir of Zir.
It is an honor to serve you.
Yeah, just a hard commit to not having that. I don't need that anymore. So we're coming out the top. So the exit can be right there. Wait, no, I'm out the left. Sorry. I left out the left, so I'm actually out the right over here. And I did just run around these houses in the worst way possible. Okay, cool. Just be a second exit. That'd be pretty rad, actually. That'd be pretty cool for everybody involved, I think. Nice. Hey, good job, game. Now I just need a first way out of Arcane Sanctuary.
Light guide my way in this
We'll be
accursed
Gucci.
place.
Maps could put in a lot of work for me right now.
The light can never be extinguished by evil.
I
Thank God, finally. Oops, sorry, hold on. I just have to be a god gamer real quick. Thank you. MU max, total armor, CDR, fury cost, and random stat. Finally been looking for that. GG. Glad you were able to find it. You know, it was very interesting. So I was getting video footage for the video I put out today, which I was recording yesterday through all the bullshit with my computer. Unironically, it took me 5 hours to make that video because computer just didn't want to function.
I can't.
But the I went and I just put on like, I just kind of like slapped together like the basin Finimist to put together for that video, and went and ran like a tier 99 dungeon, and I was in more danger of dying in my older gear because monsters weren't alive long enough for me to proc lucky hit than I ever was in the Abattoir of Zir. It was very, very interesting. Because I just killed things immediately. Like, everything I touched died immediately, and then all my cooldowns didn't come up yet. It was very interesting.
Good day.
I was just like, oh, everything dead. Okay. Cool. What do?
Surely is the product of a
This surely is the product of a twisted mind. I swear to God, Ghoul Lords move specifically to intercept you. No, I would be able to see it, right? Yeah. I need to learn to trust my instinct.
Where can I take you?
Bob and weave, baby. We trying out in these streets.
This surely is the
Yeah, we'll just
product of a
do
twisted
top left stairs. Why not? Don't get in my way. Top left stairs. Top left stairs. There you are. Top left stairs. A third way in the arcane sanctuary. Wow, this is heinous. Is this the worst thing I've ever partaken? A stone skin ghoul lord pack on the stairs, my dude. Wowie. Wow, disrespect me. Dude, a stone skin ghoul lord pack on the stairs. Holy shit. This is disrespectful. Is that?
Impossible. Impossible. I can't.
Okay. I just had a serious lapse in my ability to remember where Smiley Face was. That's on a third way, getting a stone skin pack of ghoul lords on the stairs in range of the summoner. I think I think it's the worst I've ever been disrespected in this game, second only to figuring out the regen bug or super uniques. I think that's pretty easy to say. Holy shit. I feel attacked. I feel attacked in this moment.
Good day. Welcome.
I don't need money like that. I don't know why I'm looking. Yo, what up, Cliche? How we doing, boo-boo? That's good enough. Need a 2-socket helmet?
Good to see you.
Do I? I don't. I don't need these Rals. I have a fucking Nokazans. Unique items I've dropped in this run. Nokazan's Amulet and Bane Ash, the unique short staff. Thanks to 26 Magic Find. I just have to remember how to run these maps. I got no Vigor. I have 5-piece Nova. Hello? Am I speedrunning it? Yes, I'm currently speedrunning. That's why there's a timer. 1, 2, 3. 3, this is Marsh. Cool. Four. Let me go. Let me out. What class is this? This is the Paladin. He's the D2 Crusader. 2, 3, 4, 5. This is my cavern. I want to die. Probably take that antidote, but I didn't. So I'm not a quitter.
I can't. Impossible.
Yeah, my face. I have had a lot of full clear spider to have to then run marsh and then full clear marsh. Which has been no bueno. Rip. This is the marsh though. So this puts us farther up the marsh. This goes from 3 to 6. So this is tile 3? 3. 1, 2, 3. This is tile 4? So I have to go to tile 3? No. Okay. I think... I mean, I could have just hoped that that wasn't the case.
Impossible.
But it's good. All right, so basically didn't have to run the marsh. Had to run one extra tile. 2 tiles, technically. Your Dust Devils are hitting for 2 mil? That's actually kind of nutty. XP Shrine, baby! Is it?
I can't.
No. Well, I mean, I could memorize the camps, but I was going to ask, is it actually just leave a TP right here? But the answer is, if it wasn't that camp, then it would be a waste of time. And if it was that camp, it would technically be a very, very minor time save. There's no way for me to intuit that unless I've memorized the camps like Kano. And Boxer. And that would require me to put in an amount of effort that I currently do not have available to me. Oh, it is too hot in my room, though. Game hasn't given me a waypoint early for a while, which I find a little bit disrespectful. That's not great.
Impossible.
It's not bad, but it's not great. Oh. My ability to very quickly determine information about the maps is not as strong as it was, but I am fairly happy that I haven't actually ran a map and gone, I actually don't know where I'm going right now, which I was going to be I was a little bit afraid of that happening. I say as I get one of the maps I don't know very well. This is run through the middle twice? Oh yeah, this is the worst map. Cool. I did get the physically longest required run out of any map for a non-teleporting character. So that's pretty awesome. Right, I have to go through the middle twice. I literally just said that. Worst map. Yo, what's going on, Antonio? Antonio Moldovan. Are you from Moldova? Or you just have like the coolest last name? I guess those two things are not mutually exclusive. Oh, why am I trying to click a stash? It's like, oh, I'll just click this on the run by, and then you miss it, and you're like, well, okay. Single basket. Making me look stupid in front of my friends. Easy game. Oh! Not today. Not today, Satan. Oh, I had stamina pots on me. Feels bad, man. Hello? Somebody from LinkedIn was trying to reach my father to offer him a job. It's pretty cool. They were like, hey, I'm calling from this company. Sorry for coming to you kind of unannounced here. I was wondering if we could offer you a Celtics game in our company box. Damn, son.
I can. The temple shall shine anew with the light.
Get it, Dad. Gabriel, thank you very much for becoming a channel member, friend. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Yeah, so shoutouts to my dad, getting the hookup. Bro, we were just wondering if we could offer you a game at the... Now, first off, my dad is, like, director of IT for his company. Or he's one step above a VP. Whatever that is at his company, he is one step above a VP. My father is very well off. He's done very well for himself. He doesn't need your... He would use his own company's Celtics box, whatever. But that's... Hey, man, that's cool. GG, Dad. Remember, spend time with your family, you never know what could happen. That got a little interestingly dark. That got a little interestingly dark.
Shall darken the world no longer.
It's true? Sure. Sure. Not so much about whether or not it's true, it's just a little dark for what the topic of conversation was, but I mean, yes, it is accurate. You should spend time with your family if you care about doing that, for sure. NATO helmet. This was a company looking to headhunt my father for a position, offering for them to go to a Celtics game. Not my dad saying, hey, do you want to go to a Celtics game, and me mocking him. Just in case that was misinterpreted at all. I wasn't really part of the equation. I wasn't really an offer for me. Is that a Viper Magi in my inventory? No, that is a leather armor of Nova Shield.
Impossible. I can't.
Yeah, Diablo 2 is a great game. This is significantly stronger than a Skin of the Viper Magi because 1, I can equip it. And 2, it does something which the Skin of the Viper Magi does not, which is kill Lord Dissace. Game was your childhood? This game occupied a very large portion of my formative years in video gaming. Alright, not a full clear like last time, but not a great map. Why was I not running while I had half stamina? How am I running into stamina issues? In Act 4. With Vigor up. I can understand running through Act 5, but Act 4? Would it be fun if they made Diablo into a movie? I think that they have enough to make a Diablo movie. I think with the success of the D&D movie, kind of fantasy, like campy fantasy movies are back on the table. They just need to be done in the correct direction. I think the best part about the Dungeons and Dragons movie is that it wasn't attempting to take itself hyper seriously. It was just trying to tell a decent story through the narrative of a fantasy game. I think that allowed it to succeed in a way that typically they can't. Or have not in the past. Oh! Okay. Easy game. I have Inokazans. Please respect that. See what else is going on up here? Okay, cool. Now I just need to get the majority of these guys out of here, as well as a couple ghosty boys up here. There's one ghosty boy. There's some ghosty boys. Don't hit me. Okay, here's two ghosty boys. Get them stuck up over in this corner so I can aggro them later.
I can't.
Okay.
Greetings.
Hail to you, champion.
Oh, I super need you to not be there, actually.
I can't. I can't. Impossible. Impossible. I can't. I can't.
What do you need?
I am overwhelmed.
Okay, now I just need everybody to come waltz in over here a little bit. Lord de Seis, venga aquí. Por favor. Thank you.
Impossible.
Alright. You have 0 lightning res. Pretty gross. It's okay though. Belt's about to break.
I can't carry it. I can't. I am overwhelmed. I am overwhelmed.
We're in a very dangerous position here. Okay, cool.
I can't carry it. Impossible.
Oof.
can't carry it. I am overburdened. I can't carry it. I can't.
I just want to get a run in the books right now.
I am overburdened. Impossible. I can't. Impossible. I can't.
This is good. This is a sweet spot if this guy would actually start attacking me. It's kind of exactly where you want to be. Just two dudes absolutely laying India. What's the point of this kind of run? To be able to beat the game without having attacked a single monster. It is a challenge run, and the point of it is to be able to accomplish it. Let's clean this out just a wee bit. This is normal. The paladin... well, technically speaking, the paladin can. I think anybody technically can at this point, but doing the paladin hell run would take an incredibly long time. Okay, so that's good there. Let's go to this side. Diablo will take a while. Oh yeah, Diablo takes a bit, but luckily we're able to cheese him pretty hard. Although Diablo actually hits you, Diablo actually will die faster than any of the actual bosses in this game. Lord Desace doesn't trigger Thorn's damage. That's why I needed the two Stranglers hitting me to trigger the chance to cast Nova Windstruck. Here we go. Okay.
Not even death can save you from me.
Bengaki.
I can't. I can't.
Please come here. Please come attack me. Nobody. You have to come attack me, bud. There you go.
I can't. Impossible. I can't.
No. Walk up. Use your big boy hands. Rip. Come use your big boy hands to hit me. This is good. Nope. This is good. Well, if he didn't choose to walk for no goddamn reason.
Impossible.
Oh, I didn't leave a town portal. Well, cool. Ooh. What's going on, Fenrir? Okay. Let's get up and stretch. Take a quick water break, get a little snack. Yo, what up, Finn? Last day of work, big. Zappy with the raid? My boy, how have you been? What up, what up, what up? How we doing, friend? Thank you for the raid. How are we doing this evening? We're doing pretty well. That run kind of got off the ground. We got an early chipped skull, but then everything else was pretty shit. You know what we should do? Because I'm running a little bit blind here. Let's very quickly look at the world record. Let's very quickly look at the world record, just to get an idea of when, you know, when he's leaving different areas. Let's take a look. Go full screen. No holds barred. Love Taco Bell. Bro, no joke. Watching ads gets me copyright struck all the time.
I thought I saw it like at a category extension of LOD, but I can't remember. I think at one stage it might have been.
Yeah, it was on there and then it got taken off.
Damn, my world record time had an insane Act 1 and Act 2.
I think we already have more than enough Diablo 2 categories.
Oh no, that's his time. That is insane.
Like, there's already plenty of categories that people just don't run.
Oh, 205 might be from...
It's okay.
205 is probably from LOD.
The decision.
So he's out of Act 1 at 30 minutes. What level?
One more yet.
He had just leveled.
It's not being bad right now.
Stopped for Iraqs. Iraqs are rough, dude. Yeah, this was...
Really maybe wait for that level, didn't
Okay, so let's see. I mean, he would know this too at this point. Oh,
Bastard.
did I do another run?
Level,
Yes.
didn't he?
Yeah, I just need to get up and stretch. Going back to back like 2 hour... Dude, going back to back like 2 hour runs.
Really maybe wait for that level, didn't he?
Without getting up is pretty rough. He's 16.
Can you?
16 getting out at 29
It's
minutes.
a good blood chippies. F. Just reroll. So 8,
And ask dumb questions? Feel free to ask dumb questions.
26.
Where does he get out of Act 2?
Mind blast lock him. You just throw F. The
Do you get out of here? Still shot. Dude, the shopping was rough. Damn, though. Act 2 time is pretty good.
on the ring.
So we gotta
Wow,
be
that's
out of
a
Act
ring.
2. Out of Act 2 by 2 hours. Or 1 hour to be like
That's
competitive. 60-minute Act 3 makes sense to me. I remember that number. 20-minute Act 4 is
would
pretty
pay so
rough.
much money to
I
play
think I
Diablo.
can like if I had good maps, I think I can realistically do like a 10-minute Act 4.
A shrine.
I think that's probably where my biggest time save is over him. Well, let's see how he actually gets out of Act 4.
Kept the
Oh, he actually got a real top left map. Okay. So let's see. Okay, so he's into Act 4.
Let's go.
114. When does he get out?
Okay. Yeah. So let's strangle it.
Solo Strangler is rough. You fight him in the octagon, my dude? That's fucking bold. Yeah, so he's doing 20-minute. 20-minute. I think I have like 5 minutes of time saved there.
We'll need to repair.
And then what I actually need to see.
This cannot not buy portals.
I assume this is like a one and done Maddock. Yeah, it's gotta be.
This seems fine.
Yeah, if you've got him, let me see his life. They're not even at the C, and he's like a third of the way to C, a little bit more. He's like 40% of the way to
About
C.
right, I think.
Okay. So by the time they're getting to their letters, he should be more than halfway to his letter, and that's a good indicator. Okay. Alright. Alright, give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. We'll run ads now so we don't get interrupted later. Alright, boom here, and boom here. I'll be right back. Okay. What up, Slow? This seems confident? What do you mean? How we doing?
Good day.
I spent 2 days ago warming up. I'm eating orange peel dark chocolate.
Good day. I will cleanse this wilderness.
This has a 205 and a 207. Very nice. That's awesome. Hey, game. You give me stuff to click? If not, that's understandable to a certain degree, but I would appreciate it. Stamina potion is interesting. A key is also interesting. Now in a very, very interesting place. There's Raka. There's my exit. So these maps are lit. These maps are insane. One last little guy. Okay. Okay. What is this and how does it work? No drama if you've been over it or you don't feel like it. So this is a pacifist run. The way that it works is that I'm going to get a bunch of gear that says when I get hit, monsters take damage. And then they're basically going to eventually lead to their own deaths by attacking me. Thus the Paladin for Thornzor? Yes. And now I just need a chest piece. That says it. I think I have enough money. And I would hope to find a skull. I did not find a skull. Luckily, right now, you don't need a skull.
I will cleanse this wilderness.
Okay. Sure. The double house? Not the double house. Okay. The double house is very, very interesting. The double house is insane, actually. Kind of wish the beginning of the run was slow enough where this double house would be like an auto hard farm forever.
Wilderness.
Okay. That's actually not your fault. It's the fault of the game itself, like the actual mechanics changing. There you go. Dear game.
I can't carry anymore. Impossible.
I just need like a big pack of Fallen and the game doesn't want to give it to me. This is a thing. Please? Thank you. Oh ho 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 ho. Looking for a 2-socket helmet. Maybe a better belt. No, I need normal. I will take those boots. I will take these boots. I will take this. Okay.
I will cleanse this wilderness.
With the shrine too. Actually a pretty, like, absolutely insane setup. Give me a single Fallen. I gotta sit here for this quill rat? That's a pretty slow quill rat. Here we go. Yes, for a sorceress this would be absolutely bananas.
I will cleanse this wilderness.
Am I this big? Might be. Players 5 is kinda rough here. I need big man right here to get back in here. Oh, XP is gonna be nutty. It's okay, I'm about to hit Charge Bolt too. I just need one more of them to die. I need two more of them to die. There we go. Dear Charge Bolt. Trigger. I mean, I could just be on Rocket Nisha right now. Another one. I should just be on Rocket Nisha right now, I think. You're worth way too much, right? Yeah, okay. Boop, boop, boop.
I will cleanse this wilderness.
Oof. Hey Rocket, can you bring your boys up over here with me? And then everybody can kind of participate. I did get a Nokazans in my last run and also a Bane Ash short staff. So I'm like really hard committed to spending Topaz on Magic Find. The extra strong is rough, my dude. Dude, the repair's durability, huge. I would, let's drop off some stuff. Look at that bad boy. Really like thorns here. I kind of have a stupid amount of money. Maybe I need to hold on to that wand in case I need to sell it. That's one to thorns. I will take one to thorns.
I will cleanse this wilderness.
Yeah, players 3 was fine. Fuck archers. 10 FCR, baby. Let's talk about it. One level here would go a really long way just to make survivability in the next couple sections a little bit easier. But I just, like, they refuse to give me an actual elite pack down here that I can kill.
I can't. Impossible. I can't.
Resist cold. Big. Thank you. Just that one more level in Thorns and a little bit of extra life goes a really, really long way.
I can't.
Ugh. Oh, we got a pack. Oh, we got Tree Head.
I am overburdened.
Okay. It's almost certainly money. How does Pacifist work in this game? It kills with Thorns damage, and attacker takes damage, and chance to cast Nova when struck. Sure. There we go, that's what I needed. Thank you. Do I one-shot you? Thank you. Topaz. I would love a 2-socket helmet at this point. Oh, I don't have a thong potion. Sick. Put the 5 points in just in case.
Good day.
Sure.
Good to see you.
Why did I buy that? I don't need that. Thank you. I think I'm gonna check this way first, because I already have access over there. Can I even take? Can I even take a tower if it's here? I can if I...
This tower shall be cleansed of evil.
Technically can. I get first run Tal F. I can make that happen. This isn't a good run, but I can't. I mean, I could do like 2 tower runs, I guess. And then level in the barracks. Maybe. You don't think that using Thorns is pacifist? Okay. How would you define pacifist in this game? With the stipulation, you have to be able to kill the monsters to beat the game. How would you define it to be able to accomplish those 2 things? It's only true pacifist if you kill the monsters without men down. Exactly. That's what I've been saying. Yeah, I'm glad somebody was finally brave enough to say it. Replenish life is not nothing. Set in the rogue encampment until Bale dies of old age. That seems fairly reasonable.
Impossible.
Oh, the archers. Tal. Huh.
Greetings.
Almost got me with the mechanics, though. Does that make it all you need? Basically. Like at the end of the day, that is effectively true. I want my 2-socketed helmet. I actually want two 2-socketed helmets. How about that? Math is neat. Actually, I don't need them until I would have something that I could hit on.
Hello.
I will cleanse this wilderness. Impossible.
I think we run out here, we give it one more run, and then we accept that we won't get out of here. This is the only way to make it not, like, hyper inefficient. And then I will need, like, the best experience I've ever gotten in a tower. Get my free experience as I run by.
Even the light cannot pierce this gloom.
And even this still isn't, like, good enough. Right? But at least it's, like, not as bad. It's not great. That moment when I'm just listening to the D2R soundtrack instead of just listening to the game. That's an intense level of meta that I don't know most people. I don't think most people are kind of really prepared for that. Cold res is nice. A little bit of lightning damage is nothing. Champions, not bad. Wish there was a bigger pack of them. Look at that armor. So if I drop an Ethral here, is that secretly good enough? This is honestly like a good tower for XP too. Sucks that we literally can't run this in any valuable way. What just exploded that barrel? We have a conversation about the barrel that just exploded for no reason? That was interesting. Okay, wow, okay. We're gonna have no fire res.
Impossible. This is no place for a warrior to
Is this P1 or P8? It's a player's X run. So I can choose the player settings whenever I want. Okay. Amazing map.
I can't.
The maps have been a little bit cracked, other than Black Marsh.
Impossible.
Relevant? Super not? Nope. That's bad, man. What's going on, fan?
Impossible.
Champ spot. Not great champs, but at least there's 3 of them. So we're not getting no XP through here. It's just not particularly good XP.
Impossible.
What level am I? I'm level 14. Dude, the champs. Consistent champs here. Not great. It's on P8 too. Like, what are you? Another champ tile with 2 goats. What are we doing, game? Is this P8? Currently, yes. Or experience. But the run is Players X. Thorns is strong. Thorns strong
Possible.
in the early game. We love D2, but there was one thing which made it complicated, is determining if an item is good or bad. It makes it very hard? Yeah, the Diablo 2 was never a game of skill. Diablo 2 was always a game of knowledge. Gaining more knowledge meant that you could play the game better. But yeah, that's definitely like a lot of people's kind of pain point. Wish I could use this shield, this 3 socket. 6 all res shield. Oh, sack. So I'm going to be underleveled. Coming out of here slow. It could be okay for experience. Please, give me my experience. Thank you.
Impossible.
With a champion pack right there too. This is like almost a good barracks, except for how fucking huge and stupid it is.
Will help the sisters turn the tide against evil.
What character should I make for offline solo P8 playthrough starting from 0? Barbarian. Easy game. Oh. I wish these tainted weren't here so I can get my pack of monsters. I should just reset the run, probably. I'll try to reset this pack very quickly, just to see what we get.
Yes?
Why do people love Max Roll Guide so much? Because we put the best of the best people on the website. And work diligently to make sure that our understanding of the games are immaculate.
There is great evil here.
I also think that like our build planner is the best that's available on the market. If I could share my bias. Homie. Please. Thank you. Is there a reason why people shouldn't love our guides? I know that seems like a really loaded question, but the tone of your question obviously makes it seem as if they should not, and I would be interested to know what leads you to believe that in case we can make them better, or they're not serving a purpose that's valuable. There's no way for me to not sound like I'm offended. I'm legitimately not offended, but... that is like very clearly what the tone of the question leads me to believe.
Impossible. Impossible.
I think it's very easy for like a structure of a thing to not like mesh with every person. Like that's physically impossible to do anything about, right? I think that's obvious that like they are of high quality. I literally pointed out that he should not have fought those spiders as I was watching. And now I'm sitting here fighting spiders. It's so alluring. Because like sometimes they just die very, very quickly because they do a lot of physical damage. And sometimes they just don't attack you. Personally, you don't like those guides. Every single build that you tried was lacking something. Could you give me better details? Maxwell guides are for beginners. Very interesting. Did you try any of my build guides? And could you help me to better understand what was lacking from them? Oof. Because keep in mind, all build guides are for beginners. If you're not a beginner, you literally don't need a build guide, right? But I think that our build guides are very comprehensive. The only issue is that there's a lot of variance. Well, that's because people like demand that that information be in the guides, right? And people go like, well, how do I make my Black River version of it? I'm like, okay, here's how you make your Black River version of it. I wouldn't recommend it, but here's how you do it. And then if we don't include every single thing that every other person has like seen on the internet, we get screamed at all day. Because they were optimal. That's interesting. I think like I like to think that my guides are very strong, but I actually don't think that I have the best guides on the website.
My work here is finished.
Alright, so this is a very slow Act 1, and I'm not 17 yet, and that sucks, but it's fine. But yeah, thanks for sharing that. Are you actually... So here's the only thing, because I just want to go back... Again, I know I'm reading a lot into a tone here, but I want to go back to like the statement, like, why do people like them? Is it like very confusing? Do they come off as like so low in value it wouldn't make sense for people to like them? Or why they're like considered to be bad? Oh. Well, so what happens, Warren? Because it's honestly, it's like not even really that deep, right? People go, I want to play... I want to play this build. And I go, okay, here's how you play this build. Here's how I think you should play this build. Here's what I would recommend. And they go, no, no, no. I want to play it with these items. And I go, okay, I wouldn't like normally recommend those items. Like, you can do it. I just like, I wouldn't personally recommend it, but like, yeah, you can do it for sure. It's like 10% less good. Let's just use a number, right? Like, we're like, you know, I haven't built a cold Necromancer. It's not a thing. I'm not going to put it on the website. I'm not going to placate the 50 people who find Bloodless Scream and go, oh, this must be cool. Like, I'm just not going to, right? I'm not going to lead people astray. But people go, no, 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 I want to be able to play my build, and it's good enough that I think that you should cover it. And I go, okay, so it's not bad, but it's not the best. And then that person goes, I'm never going to use this website ever again. It doesn't have the thing that I want. And it's like, okay, so we literally are now losing out on traffic, literally losing out on revenue on the website. Because we don't have Jimmy John's, you know, 50% less effective than the meta version. Or 10% less effective than the meta version, whatever. Right? We just don't have that. We're choosing to not have it. If we did have it, then we could give this people the direction that they need. And the person goes, okay, well, what if I want... This isn't killing bosses fast enough. And I go, oh, okay, if you want to kill bosses, here's the variant for killing bosses. If I told you to use these items on the base setup, you'd have a very bad time.
I can't.
Because it's not optimal to do it that way. And the reality is, especially in Diablo 4, at least for the Necromancer, you just have to have gear swaps. You physically have to. You need to walk into the boss room with a different set of gear than you ran the rest of it on. And people want to be able to optimize in that way. They want to be able to play the build in that optimized way and don't know how to. Build guides are for people who do not know how to play the game. That's just send tweet. That's the only purpose of it. Nobody who knows how to play the game needs a build guide. The only time you may use a build guide, if you know how to play the game, is in the rare circumstance of you being the kind of person who just wants to see how other people are playing the game. Like, oh, I know Mac was working on Infinimist. I've been working on Infinimist. Let me go see what he's cooking up. And then, other than those two realities, nobody else is being served by a build guide. So they're specifically for people who do not know how to do the theory crafting themselves, or are unable to do the theory crafting themselves. But want to be able to be led in a certain way. And at the end of the day, what most people actually just want are Paragon boards, because unless you sit down with it for like 20 hours or so, it's not very apparent how to optimize a Paragon board. And then once you do it, it's very simple. You would make almost no mention of specific items. I will let you know your build guides would not do well on the internet. And I don't mean that as a slap against you. Our build guides currently educate the player on gear, aspects, how to play the build literally. How to play the build literally. Different variants, challenging mechanics that are like you cannot intuit, so you have to have them explained. The build guide needs to completely teach the player how to play the build from start to finish.
Hello.
Because again, build guides are for people who are casuals.
Good day.
They're literally not for people who already know how to play the game. You don't need to see it. You know what they are? For people who know how to play the game, and I mean people who actually know how to play the game, like they understand the interactions that are going on. It's to very quickly get an idea of what a good style of build is, so you don't waste time looking at aspects that are useless in this example. So it is for people who have no idea how to play the character and they just saw it and it looks cool and they just want to know what to do. Or haven't played the character before and want to see what other people are doing.
Hello.
That is who a build guide is for. Nobody else needs them
Welcome to the desert rain.
or wants them.
Hello.
Teaching people the mechanics of the build and its strengths rather than giving them a recipe list.
Good day.
I'm confused by the analogy.
Welcome to the desert rain.
Not me? Oh, okay.
Greetings. What you need? Good day. Welcome to the desert rain. Good day.
You're always baffled by misjudging your audience. Interesting. Speak on that.
Hi there.
Because we have like an incredible amount of data that goes into who uses the build guides and why they want them and the information that goes into them. So I'd be interested to hear an outlook
Good day.
that is predicated on us misunderstanding. And again, I'm literally not offended. I have one tone and it's resting bitch tone.
Welcome to the desert rain.
I'm not offended in any way, shape, or form.
What you need? Welcome to the desert rain. What you need?
Gymnasium's here. What's Jim saying? Where's Jim?
Good day.
I'm outraged. Yeah, I'm outraged. No, I'm just like I'm just very curious. It's always good to hear feedback, IMO. I was also talking in a very fragmented thing. So while people are talking, while people are writing, I just want to detail something, right?
Good day.
We make build guides to be able to educate people on how to play builds in the game. We have leveling guides to give you like the best approaches for leveling to be able to continue. Vastly overestimate how much time and effort a casual puts in the game. Maybe we're discussing terminology, but I think casuals are your audience. Casuals are 100% my audience. Yep. Casuals are without question the primary audience.
Hi there. Greetings.
A 4-piece. But let me explain it a little bit more.
Welcome to the
The value of a build guide is to introduce a person to a build that they need some form of education on. Casuals would never go and look up a build guide. They absolutely do. Sorry, friend. I think we might be in an argument of pedantry.
Good day.
We already accept the fact that the people we are talking about are the people who actively utilize the build guides. We're already at that point. We're at that point. We can't assume anything else. We can only talk about the audience of people who actively click the website. Is vastly different than mine? Yes. And I've actually had an entire stream where I've gone over what the definition of a casual is. I think most people think they aren't casuals when in reality they are.
Hi there. Greetings.
I think a lot of people wouldn't classify themselves as a casual, but instead fall into the definition of a casual. And the only thing stopping people from enjoying that definition is ego, which is just like a whole other thing. Casual comes down to amount of time available to invest into the game. That has nothing to do with like intelligence or ability to judge differences. But when we're talking about the people who use the build guides, we're already talking about somebody who clicks on the build guide. Now, why does somebody click on a build guide? Well, I'll let you know why somebody clicks on the build guide. Somebody clicks on the build guide because they need some form of education. To be able to play the game, they require some form of education, be able to make the decisions that are needed to play the game. They do not currently have that education, and they want that education. Now, they could need that education for a multitude of reasons. It could be they do not have the time to play the game themselves to be able to determine the information. It could be that they have played the game a lot, but not this particular build or class. It could be they don't know anything about the game and they're trying to be introduced to it. So a build guide needs to be able to meet all of these people at the same levels. We need to be able to simultaneously educate every type of person who needs a build guide. And if you need a build guide, even if you have 1,000,000 hours in the game, if you have no idea how to play the build that you're currently looking at, you re-enter the definition of casual. Which again, is not a bad thing. People just don't like being called casuals because it's a pejorative. You could have been playing ARPG. I have more time in ARPGs than most people's children have years in their lives who are watching some of my content. If I walked into PoE and started playing right now, I would have no clue what is happening. Am I a casual gamer? No, but I'm a casual PoE player until I'm not. Have a good night, Kieran. So, you show up, you're looking at the build guide. You're already looking at the build guide. We don't need to question whether or not the person that I'm identifying is somebody who would use a build guide. So what do I need to educate that person on? That person needs to walk away knowing how to play the build in its entirety. What does that mean? That means the base mechanics of the build. That means facts about, like harder to understand mechanics and like deeper integrated systems. It means they need to know, what is this map? They need to know all of the gear that's recommended for the build, because I can't make a build guide without recommending gear, right? Like the build guide makes no, I can't explain to you the primary gameplay loop without the gear. The gear is a required part of it. You may be able to intuit what gear you would use, but I need to recommend the gear, I need to recommend the aspects, I need to recommend the affixes, I need to tell you how those things work together. I need to tell you how to incorporate any interesting uniques into the build as well. I need to be able to tell you about the different variants for different gameplay styles. So again, like boss killing versus speed farming versus Abattoir of Zero pushing versus whatever, you know, Echo of Lilith. So you need to be educated on all of those systems. So the build guide needs to accommodate all of these people as well. I didn't leave a town portal back there like a silly Billy. I don't know why. I think it's because I'm more interested in this conversation. I need to both make it so that you can literally just look at it and click on it because people do not read guides, but also have all the information in the guide for the people who do read guides, which is the vast minority of people. The vast minority of people actually read the things in the guides. And I need to make sure that anybody who walks into the guide has left without any questions unanswered. So I can't have a build guide that just tells you the mechanics and gameplay loop and doesn't tell you anything else, because you will walk away with questions unanswered. I can't have a build guide that just tells you like the starter and leveling variants, because then you won't know how to play in the end game and you won't know how to optimize. I can't tell you just the whatever, insert whatever here. Right? The build guide needs to be able to perform these functions for so many people at so many different stages of the game. Because if anybody walks away from the build guide going, that didn't teach me what I needed, that person will stop using the build guides, right? That makes sense. You didn't get the thing that you needed. You stopped using the build guide. Not only that, it's so much more insidious than that. People also need to, even if they don't agree with it, they need to walk away going, okay, at least I know that was written competently. I disagree with it, but it's a competent build guide. Because outside of the website doing well, my career hinges on people at least knowing that I put competent levels of work into the build guides. And if a single person walks away going, that was shit, even if they're wrong, because people can be wrong, right? Like, you can walk away from a build guide going, that didn't teach me what I needed to know. And while that's a true statement, it's not a failure point on the guide, right? So, runs over. Getting stuck in maggot layer is bad. So, let's go look at one. Right? We need to be able to add a snapshot, introduce you to the build, tell you the core conceits of the build, be able to direct you to other resources that you may need, give you a breakdown of what the build should look like. You need to be able to tell the people the skills that they're using and how they set everything up. Because most people will find this guide but not necessarily find the guide that'll get them to this guide, they need to know what other things they can use to get to this point. This gives them like a breakdown of like the rough estimations, and this is completely contextless, right? Like, you already need to, like, you need to be at the point where you understand the game, but you're looking at another build to just see its comparison point. Be like, oh, do I want to play Bone Spear or Infinimus? Well, it's really good at speed farming in dungeons. That's what I like doing. But it's bad at bossing. Oh, I want to be good at bossing. Okay, maybe I'll look at something else. Need introductions and, like, information on what's recommended for the seasonal content. Need to understand why the skill tree is the way that it is, what the skills that you use are, relevant information about, like, why you would pick the other stuff in it. The specialization that exists in the game, this one's, like, pretty simple. This looks a little gross. There should be a spacer here. A lot of people don't really understand, like, how to, like, manage their cooldowns or their resources, so they need to be educated on that as well. All the different systems that are in it, led point by point. Because it turns out if I just show you this, you might go, well, why do you need to show me anything else? Like, I see it right here. No. People want to know, literally point by point. I just got into my first board. What should I do? What glyph should I socket right now? Okay, should I change them? What should I socket right now? Okay, what should I socket right now? Right now. Well, what about at the point where I've leveled up my glyph? Then what do I do? So, like, our tools need to be able to show you step by step what to change as you get to the different progression levels, because if you don't do that, people say that your website's shit and you don't teach them enough. Then I could just tell you what aspects that you need to use, but then people don't know why they need those aspects, or literally even where to get those aspects, even though gambling is like a fairly simple concept, right? But just tell them gamble isn't enough. So now we need to tell them, like, literally what to gamble for to have the best chances to get the things that we recommend, and then how to incorporate everything that you could possibly want into the build. And then I can't even just show you the late game. I also got to show you how to start off with the build. And then people don't know how to do the transition before they get the stuff, so they need to be educated on how to do the transition. And then once they're in the end game, what it looks like. But then that's not good enough, right? Like, oh, well, what if I want to use the Tybalt's pants? Why aren't those recommended? Aren't they good? Well, they are good. They're good for speed farming. So, like, you have to go, like, step by step to explain this to them as well. And then each one of these needs to re-explain any differences, because if you go, oh, you just use Tybalt's instead, they go, oh, do I change my skills? And it's like, oh, okay, no, I don't change my skills. But what if you do change your skills? Okay, I need you to tell me exactly how I change my skills, because I don't know how to put the points into. People ask about hardcore, so we explain hardcore as well. And then it goes, oh, okay, now I understand it. I definitely do. Should I use critical strike chance? Oh, you know what? Here, yes, you do use critical strike chance. Oh, you do use vulnerable. Oh, these are the different ways that we scale stuff. Oh, okay, now I understand. Like, oh, I don't care about fortify, because the build doesn't care about fortify. I would have wasted time putting points into fortify. And then it turns out people needed to know every single stat that could possibly be valuable on the gear piece, because they pick up so many pieces of gear, and they don't know how to tell whether or not the piece of gear is relevant for them. So we break down that as well. And then they don't know literally what consumables to use or what to socket into stuff, because, like, is it good for me? Is it not good for me? Which one do I use? And then whether or not there are, you know, facts and mechanics and stuff that, like, people need to be made aware of, right? And then some people don't even want to look at the build guide itself. They actually just want to watch a video. So then you also have to make a video. I don't know how we could cover a wider variety of players other than explaining every single nuance about the build, making it both easy to digest and then also including, like, the nutty crunchy stuff for people who want to know, like, the exact things. But, like, we explained the why, the how, the when, the where, the at what points, the how to optimize. And if that's, like, not enough, I don't think. Oh shit, Warren thinks we're the only good build site. Homie, I appreciate you. I think Warren generally has good tastes, because right now, he agrees with me. On all the content for guys. Grail finished. Finished your Grail? Homie, GG. The color on the D2R guides make it really hard to read. So I definitely agree, Warren. I super agree. There's too much coloration. I think we could definitely tone down the coloration. The major issue was, without coloration, it becomes a big wall of text that makes it hard to see as well. I think we could definitely cut it down a bit though. But it's like once you start color coding everything, then it's like if I don't color code it, then it won't jump out to people. And we kind of spiraled from there. But I think, and again, I have a huge bias, right? Like, the entirety of the Maxwell team comes together to, like, codify how we're going to communicate stuff. But, like, a lot of my opinions and a lot of how I want to be able to communicate information has gone into and molded this, similar to the rest of the guys on the team. And, like, I think the only thing we don't do right now in the build guides level of method and math testing. I will let you know. So like a really good example is so Pentadot, created by Sirach. Sirach is doing just as much testing as I'm doing on and off stream. I can't speak for every single person on the internet, but like he puts in the work. You know, I know Gazzy puts in the work as well. But I think the only thing that like we don't do, right? So this is something that I run into a lot. And this is why the write-up for the Abattoir of Zero Black River is like so long. Talking about the different interactions here. The one thing that I think I don't currently do in the guides, and I can't speak for every single guide, is tell you like the why and how I pick one single affix over another one depending on every other affix on my piece of gear. But it's because it's impossible to actually communicate that in a valuable way. But I think that's like the only part of the population that isn't technically being serviced right now, which are people being like, oh, I have lucky hit chance on my amulet, so I actually swapped to crit chance on my focus. And it's like, yeah, that makes sense. I would also do that given the option. But people also can't just like choose to change their gear in that way. So like it's not valuable for me to put it. It's like not valuable to put it into the build guide because nobody can walk away having learned information there. Like at some point you do need to learn the build to be able to even have those discussions. I actually couldn't. I could not successfully communicate that kind of thing. Unless we're talking about swapping out one unique for another one. So like right here. I can talk about swapping to exploiters on my helm. Where do I talk about it? Oh, here. I can talk about how to include a unique item on the build if I hit certain parameters with the rest of my gear. And that's as granular as I can get with it. Yes, Warren, completely. Like, I even think that this is too much. The issue being, and this is something that we run into with like Diablo 2 as well. What's like a good, maybe Paladin? I guess we can go Fist of the Heavens, right? Oh, this isn't really a good example. Hammered him? Okay, so like here, we start to get into like, even this isn't a really good example. Maybe Sealer? Like, D2 is literally about, if I have this stat on this piece of gear, I can use this piece of gear instead. And, like, I actually don't think people can walk away. Like, the difference between, like, standard and Ubers, sure. But I don't even know that people can, like, legitimately walk away understanding something after having read, like, multiple sections like this. But there's just, like, no other way for us to do it. But you're absolutely right. The moment that, like, I explain every nitty-gritty detail, people just stop reading. And there's nothing to be done about it. No, I wouldn't roast your guide. It was never about roasting the guide. It's like, there's an amount of information where people will walk away thinking, there's a guy on the D2R Sanctuary Discord that has to bring up running Fortitude on ES Sorc. I wouldn't use Fortitude on ES Sorc if it was me. You can do it. You know, it gets you access to your FCR. Would I do it? Absolutely not. You can do it, though. Why would you? Why would you ever do that? Just run Skin of the Viper Magi. Oh no, people think defense matters. That's what's happening. People think defense matters in softcore PvE Diablo 2. And hardcore might be nice? Yeah. I'll give you hardcore, it might be nice. I mean, okay, I would have so many arguments about this. Like, you're choosing to get rid of frozen armor to instead have chilling armor? Do you know that you lose frozen armor? Rather use shaft stop at that point, but how do I get my FCR from my 200 FCR build, Jim? My 200 FCR Nova Sorceress self-wheeled infinity, Jim! Can you get there? 25, 65, 85. You can actually only get to, well, I mean, you can get up to 125, but you actually can't get up to 200 FCR. I would just use Skin of the Viper Magi. He just loves talking about his hybrid ES. He has one more life than mana. Wow. I mean, that's cool. I'm not dunking on this dude. I'm not dunking on this dude. But like, yeah, man. I don't know. I don't know where we have landed in this conversation, but I hope that helps to give some like context. Why is there so much hype about 200 FCR? I mean, so one frame over thousands of casts, you're talking about a legitimate time save. Like it's not nothing. Faster cast rate is a stat which reduces the animation length of a skill so that it happens faster.
Good day. Good day.
Yeah, oh, it's huge. One frame in the game it feels massive. Like the difference between 63 and 105 is like nearly unplayable when you go back. Like when you're still at 63 on your Sork and you're doing bail runs, it's nearly unplayable for me. But typically to reach 200 FCR, not only do you need, like on a build, not only do you need like a perfect circlet and a perfect amulet, so it's just completely unreasonable. You end up sacrificing so much to be able to accomplish it, that even though it can make a better gameplay feel, but you're literally worse than you were before. Unless you're a Barbarian. If you're on a Barbarian, it's just, you just very easily accomplish it. I need to do Hell Pass with Sork and beat Sliv. Look, not only do I never want to do that, but if enough people say it, I will eventually do it. No bash against Sliv. Sliv's proven himself to be a very good runner of the category.
I will cleanse this wilderness.
But I will eventually get fed up and do it. The issue being that Sliv decided to go with a strat that is just get Pull Rune at Nightmare Hellforge, which means that like the run is already like bullshit dead. Like the run is already effectively bullshit dead because of the luck that you would need to get to be able to accomplish it.
Good day.
So you need to farm for a very good start, which could take you hours, and then you need to get lucky off the Hellforge. And depending on how good your luck is in the beginning, you could bank off of farming.
Good day.
And that sucks.
Good day.
Like, I think the only way where I would like legitimately like hard force the run to go through is if I got like the double skull start in like 5 to 10 minutes.
Cleanse this wilderness.
Which means I basically need a 24-hour stream to be able to do it.
I will cleanse this wilderness.
Like, I would need to set aside a 24-hour stream to put in attempts just to get the run off the ground, just to hit Nightmare Hellforge, just to fail the run. Yeah, macro character creator, we have one actually. I just don't want to set it up. Yeah, Indrik made one of those all the way back in LOD. Because restarting for top left was such trash. Did I get bored of Diablo 4? There's just nothing to do in Diablo 4 right now. It's not really deep. It turns out that, like, even if you're a streamer known for a thing, you also like playing multiple video games.
I can't.
And if I have nothing to do in Diablo 4, I'm not just gonna, like, sit there and do nothing content just to, like, appease people. I personally, like, can't motivate if I don't have something I'm, like, actively working towards or care about. So my content suffers. Playing it all the way through this time? Oh, it's a speedrun, Demon. So like, if I can't beat the time, you just restart the run. There's no reason to continue.
Impossible.
I can give this like one more set of maybe we hit something. Boop, 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 boop. One more run through of maybe we click something and hit. Because I think we have a pretty decent setup in Cold Plains. There's no shrine, but I think there will be a pack there. I did tier 14 on a level 12 glyph, and then I ran out of damage. So I would just need to grind the glyph, and at that point, it's no longer about me like theory crafting. I have finished theory crafting Abattoir of Zir. I think I know how to do it.
I can't. Impossible.
And I'm not interested in playing it on different builds. Because there isn't like a better build for the Necro to be doing it. This is like kind of money. Alright, let's give it a shot.
Good to see you.
Yeah, I put out a video recently that is my tier 13 clear. I say recently, it was like it was not that long ago, like last week. No, max level is 200. How much damage increase from 12 to 50? Like doubling its total bonus. Some close to doubling. Thanks, Flying Stakes. Oh me. Give me one more piece of attacker takes damage gear. Finding the chess piece isn't the hard part. This is why finding a super chest is so good, because you typically get rare pieces of gear, and at 6 affixes, that's basically every affix you can get at this level, which typically includes attacker takes damage. There we go. Attacker takes damage gear. Level 200 seems too high? I mean, a Chinese player got up to 140.
I will cleanse this wilderness.
We should put Tears of Bloodglyph? Well, it's in the build guide. SK Thunder. It's in the Paragon section of the Abattoir of Zir builds. And you put it on Flesh Eater. Nah, you're not blind. But it's recommended in the Abattoir of Zir setup because that's really the only content they actually like need it for. Alright, we need a lot of ladies here. Yeah, if I got the ladies and I got a couple extra things fighting, I could sit here for Bishy Bosh, I think. Gimme. Gimme. Thank you. I should actually pick up that cap because it could have been chargeable.
I will cleanse this wilderness.
Get a bunch of ladies. Ooh, we have a boss here. We also have a second shrine, so a chance at XP.
I can't.
Let's go, baby. Let's get you all over here, over to wherever the hell Bishy Bosh is. Oh, yeah. Now we're thinking with portals, boys. Big XP. Go P1 through. Go P3 through Darkwood or Stony. With it.
Impossible.
Where was my boy Rakanishu? Nadolphus and Enfant Hambon. Thank you very much for the follows. Where's my boy Raka? Did we find Raka? Yeah, he had to have been over here. Hey, Rakanishu. Oof, doopity, doof. $10 minutes, well, basically 12 minutes to level 6, not great. Cool. Where is he? Give me.
I can't carry anymore.
Sure, P8, why not? Is the Abattoir glyph shareable between classes? No. It is per character. The buff level 200 might be obtainable, but it feels like maxing that glyph is not supposed to be a goal for the majority of people. You are not meant to reach the max level of the glyph. That is not the intent at all. That doesn't mean that people couldn't, but you are not meant to. No.
Impossible. I can't.
Listen, all this takes a lot of getting used to.
All right, let's see.
Used to it after a while. There's three things I always miss, though. One, not having to watch my step all the time. Two,
Treehead Woodfist on P8. Okay. His boys. Yo, much love, Demon. Be good. I need some money here, boys. I need a little bit of cashola. Hopefully that's pretty decent. Wow. Pretty decent. Only one town portal. That is a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it works out for him. Shouldn't matter, I suppose. You are correct. Please level me. Thank you. I need this other brute to also be hitting me. Oof. That is a not insignificant amount of my current damage. Damn, that was a good pack though. None of that is what I'm looking for. Looking for a scroll of town portal. Okay. Interessante. Please have a waypoint right near here. That would be tippity top.
I can't.
Okay, so I gotta run through here, go back. Ooh, that's nice. Phoenix, thank you for the follow. Two strength. Three years, 10 months, 30 days, 1 hour. It's interesting that they follow it according to a 31-day month. Where am I? I did not know where I was for a hot second. Are ores like Holy Fire acceptable in this run? No. If it was, this would be a much easier run. No, you cannot intentionally do damage to any targets.
Impossible.
No, nothing.
Greetings.
Ooh, 8k for thorns. 9k. 8k. Can we get there? No, we cannot. Wow, a lot of thorns options here. Just didn't find gold. That's sick. Biggins, Berserker Axe, they nerf drops. Just finished Act 5. So far, Biggins and Berserker Axe, they nerf drops? No, they didn't nerf drops on you, bud. Alright, this is a dead run. They did not nerf drops on you.
Good day.
I will cleanse this wilderness.
Am I allowed to break breakables? Yes, but I'm not allowed to deal damage to anything that has a health bar. When do you convert? I had already converted, but you convert basically once you are actively starting the run. You could wait all the way until... you could wait all the way until... you actually need to get into the tower, but that often causes a problem where like you need to run in. The only efficient way is to like run in at the point that you are, as opposed to like save and exit. And then on top of that, you lose out on a lot of high value gold items that would typically drop. Yeah, for the tower we need Tal Eth. Before you didn't. I would wait to convert until like I used to wait to convert all the way until Duriel because better chances at getting Gorefoot. But once I hard forced Tal Eth into the run, which that's my fault. I admit, pacifist runners, that's my fault. I did force us to start using Tal Eth in the run before we didn't. I am sorry for that. I'm not actually sorry, but I just need to pop one thing and find money or a chip skull here. Need to stop procrastinating, prepare food. Make your food. Go on, get out of here. Food is important for human beings to live, I've found out. So the only way that like this run is salvageable is if I find the drop here and or I find waypoint in Stony. Oof, got real excited for a hot second. Well, we found Rakanishu. Not next to a super chest though. Or not next to the house with a super chest rather. Refill Shrine not giving you back stamina is honestly the most disrespectful part of this video game. Waypoint here would be very good. Waypoint on the inside of the curve over here. A lot of chippies. So we got money. We talk about wherever the fuck this waypoint is. Can we have an open and honest discussion about wherever the fuck this waypoint is?
Impossible.
Did I just miss it right here? There's no more place to explore. What are we talking about? What is this?
I can't.
Hi. day.
Need a belt. So why is this run good to start? I've explored enough, so I at least can go to waypoint, and I have enough gold to get it started. And luckily, the time to level to 6 to start going, I think I can do that faster than Sliv. But it would have to be over like the next 3 minutes, basically.
I will cleanse this wilderness.
Luckily, the beginning of this I don't think is like hyper optimized. And I don't like to give up runs before Act 2 if they're even vaguely viable. It's like another big part of it for me. Need more than that game. I need more than that as well. But I will say, I don't actually think that this run is good. This guy's gonna get me 4, and then I'm gonna try to hard reset for a better boss group just off to the left.
I will cleanse this wilderness. I will cleanse this wilderness.
Champion Spear Girls is not what I'm looking for.
I will cleanse this wilderness.
Oh, players 8 Gargantuans. No, that ain't it.
I will cleanse this wilderness.
What's funny is on attacker takes damage 3, you can do P8 ladies and Fallen. You cannot do Gargantuans. They're just too rough and rumble. Oof. Oh, what just happened? Whoa, 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 whoa. How do I zoom back out? No. There we go. How do you handle bosses here? Thorns. Bosses are actually the easiest part of the game. It's everything else that's hard. Bosses just hit you and do a ton of damage to themselves. Everything else in the game does weird stuff. Are these just the strongest ladies in the history of ladydom? Hello?
Good day.
I will cleanse this wilderness.
Ladies, fellas. I should actually just restart this run, but P6? P6 seems doable. What's going on? What's up? What's this? What do you want me to do with this? How can I assist you with this? Epo. Notes? How do I? There, I've added it. Although, you know what's wild? I've never been able to see better TV emotes, even though I have it all set up 100%. I've never been able to see them ever, no matter what I do.
I will cleanse this wilderness.
It's never worked on Twitch ever. What up, Momo?
Good day.
Yo, what's going on, Corgi?
Good day. Good day. Good day.
They're playing D2R in a really dark room. What? What's happening?
Good day. Good day.
How is that name already taken? Oh, Jim, are you actually thinking about doing Pacifist Pally? Oh, I don't want to lead you astray then. I'm playing very suboptimally. Because I'm just going for like Hail Mary stuff. All right, I'll try to make very smart decisions for the benefit of Jim. And they're done that. Yeah, but don't you want to go for world record? Wort. Wort. Also, shoutouts to the fact that it's about to be Christmas. I didn't really actually realize that. Also reminds me I need to charge my roommates for our utilities because I haven't yet. I typically do that halfway through the month. But tomorrow's last work day. I got an email. Brotato meets Path of Exile. Brotato meets Path of Exile. How did I make wort twice? Oh, I see how. Would Desace change aura and reheal in D2R if you go back to town? Yes. Why this save and resetting? We're looking for a very specific exit from the town. It's called top left exit. It is a top left exit where the road immediately turns to the right, where the Den of Evil is in the top middle of the map, or the top middle direction away from you, and you exit from the top right into the cold plains. Because that sets up maps in your seed that are very strong. Probably the strongest maps we've ever found. It makes it so that Act 1 Black Marsh will not have a river in it. Typically, you will get a straight through. Typically, you'll get a straight through exit for, I need to check right up here because a house can be right here often. You'll get a straight through to the top right going into the barracks. That sets up really good maps in Act 3 and Act 4. And then you tend to get a similar combination of maps in Act 5, although they're not defined maps, but they are similar. So this one is actually not the one that I'm looking for, but it can be. We'll know whether or not we got the right exit out of here to the bottom right for Stony Field. And then Stony Field will typically have the entrance to the underground passage very close to the beginning of the map, which means it's easy to find Rakanishu. Woody with the raid, sir. Woody with the raid, sir. Welcome, everybody. Hello. Welcome to speedrunning in Diablo 2 in the weirdest way possible. This is a pacifist speedrun. We're going to be beating the game without attacking any monsters. I think I have enough gold to start to at least give the run a try. So welcome in. You'll see all the characters that I was just creating over and over and over again. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you had a fantastic stream, my friend. Welcome, everybody. My name is MacroBioBoi. Before I was your humble Necromancer class lead for Max Roll, I was a Diablo 2 speedrunner. And we are speedrunning a very, very interesting run right now. A run that has entirely too complicated rule set. So basically, we can't attack monsters at all in any way, shape, or form. Ninevi, thank you so much for the new tier 1 friend. Welcome on in. Appreciate that. Okay, I just need one more piece of gear. Not again? Yes, again. Again. I've been looking for things to do. I'm kind of, run out of stuff to do in Diablo 4 for now. And I was like, you know what I haven't done in a grip? I haven't done any speedruns. Can you defend? Yes. But I can't use any auras which intentionally do damage. I cannot intentionally damage the monsters. They have to hurt themselves attacking me. Is the caveat. So right now what we're doing is we're going to be fishing for good monsters to attack us. We have an experience shrine that's huge. All right, we are going to... Oh, nice. And we got a boss pack up here. This is exactly what we're looking for. All right, there's a lot going on here. Luckily, I'm only on players 5, so hopefully I shouldn't die. But see all those starbursts? Those are attacker takes damage. Monsters are going to be hurting themselves attacking me. You're going to see me doing a lot of weird inputs. Wow, the XP is good. I need a weapon so I don't accidentally equip something weird. But we're waiting until level 6 until we have Thorn's Aura. We want this for later. And we want to be able to put some topaz in here if we can manage it. This is very good XP. This is very, very good right now. Already level 4. All right, we're gonna finish off this, and then I guess we're gonna try to fish for more monsters while we're going. More things attacking us, the better. Make better use of our time. The big spear ladies can reach in and attack us from behind other monsters. Because we want her to die. She's worth 5 times experience. You'll see we just got 20% of our level right there. We're already level 5. This is actually very, very good time for us currently. Without the god draw, we didn't drop a skull, which we can put in a shield, which would basically double how much damage we're doing to monsters right now. I also do need to explore a little bit. We need to get over to the Stony Field, which is where we would progress, and we can actually get our final level there. So we can basically be moving and getting XP as we go, similar to a normal speedrun. But welcome in, everybody. Ooh, that's exactly what I wanted. Getting Magic Find early gives us the opportunity to be able to drop some pretty, crazy pieces of gear that would vastly speed up our progression here. There we go. You think Pally is much faster than Sorceress? In the normal speedrun, insanely faster. It's not even close. The Sorceress actually can't start doing damage until level 12, because that's when she gets her first skill that can actually deal damage proactively. We get Thorn's Aura at level 6. And getting to level 12 by using attacker takes damage on gear is a very, very slow little trip. I am just running the wrong way here. Being able to get up to attacker takes damage this early, just to get up to level 6, is actually not that bad. But doing it with 2 skulls in a shield, which you can't even equip until she's slow at everything. So she doesn't have enough strength to be able to equip a shield that can have 2 skulls in it until she's level 4 or 5, which means that you're not putting in life that entire time. So it's incredibly difficult for her to even survive. I would say it can take like 30, 40 minutes just to get to the point where the sorceress can actually deal damage in this type of run. Okay, I do need to find Raka again, because his boys will continue to run away from me and get unleashed. Or deleashed, rather. But I really need to get 6 here, which means I need him and his little minions, because they are also worth 5 times XP. Being directly underneath him isn't very good. Being directly above him also isn't very good. It's not really a great place to stand near Rakanishu when you don't have any lightning res on your gear. This is pretty okay. Oh, not enough to level, which means I need one of these skeletons. Thank you. Alright, we're off. And we're off. There might be a boss back this way. Hello, hello. So we're now searching for like very specific monsters that can actually hit us and we can actually kill. Like these ones we can actually hit and kill. These ones we can't, because the moment that they get down to half life, they run away and they begin only shooting ranged attacks. So you have to be able to kill them in one go, and sadly we do not have the damage to be able to do that. But we can kill these, kill the bad spear ladies. She's the only one who can do hell. Currently, yes. I was thinking about it. The paladin technically should be able to do hell as well. Because theoretically, you can actually just use the same strategies. It would just take significantly longer. Your only real saving grace is that you do have, like, Conviction Aura to kind of help speed it up. But that's not saying a lot. This is a bad map, in case anybody was wondering. Just get a T-Gods to drop? Yeah, you can get a T-Gods. Oh, no. The Paladin can also do it from Bone Slayer. That's another thing. So you could drop Inferno Stride, you can make Enlightenment, or you could get Bone Slayer and get really lucky off procs. But chance to cast Holy Bolt when struck. And then you just need to keep aiming monsters into Lord Desace.
I can't.
It's not great, but it is doable. I would really like these monster packs to give me their experience, because I would love level 7 if I could manage it.
Impossible.
Oh, give me the level. Thank you. There's a non-0% chance that we could pick up +1 to Thorns here. 6k. Oh, sick. Let's go. +1 to Thorns is a massive increase in damage there. I am also going to go fix this, because I actually do want that added magic find. That's actually like really important to us here. Okay, I have town portals. I only have one, which is the thing that keeps getting me in trouble. Hopefully it doesn't get me into trouble here. But +1 to Thorns on our Scepter, as well as a little bit of gold in the bank. And already level 7 is pretty nice here, all things considered. I thought that was a skull. I was going to lose my mind. Okay. Maybe waypoint right here? Nope, we have a camp still, maybe waypoint right around it. We have 2 boss packs, and of course one of them is archers. So that is just going to kill us. That's okay, maybe I can just pull the goat boys. Hard leash on just the goat boys here would be really nice. Okay. Goat boys are nice because they do a big chunk of damage, meaning they return a huge chunk of damage as well. Oh! Jesus Christ, my dudes. The issue is that we still have these archers here, and the archers are actually no bueno. Now, a little bit of interesting tech for Thorns is that if the monster were to die, to the attacker takes damage, it actually triggers before the damage is dealt for the Thorns, which is an interesting way of saying if they would die to the attacker takes damage, they actually don't deal damage to you, so you can kind of sneak out attacks that you otherwise normally couldn't. It's not a foolproof method, but it's what we got. Alright, so this is not a great scenario unless this waypoint is like right around this corner, which it can typically fit here. It's not going to because it does hate me. Okay. Okay, so it looks like the waypoint could be above. So we're not completely screwed. So we're going to run through here. Yeah, for attacker takes damage, it triggers off of whether or not they attacked. And then that damage registers. And then the damage from their attack is calculated. And then that is dealt to the target while simultaneously returning the Thorns damage to them. So the attacker take damage could kill them before the Thorns goes off. Which is something that is like only very relevant in this super early portions of the run. But that's what I was trying to get. There was one goat man that was very, very low. And I was hoping that he would go down before he dealt damage to me. Sadly, he did not. I don't know why I'm picking up more of those. I don't need them. So we're in a very interesting place vis-a-vis where this waypoint is. So we kind of haven't seen the vast majority of the map. Which means it's almost certainly not in a great place for us. No, Jacob. So it only reads the highest total aura that is available. If you had multiple pieces of gear providing a Thorns aura, those stack. And that's whether or not that's higher than the one provided by the Paladin. Waypoint here would not be terrible. Okay. I think we're just in a bad place where our waypoint isn't going to be great. Our start's pretty good though. Like, we basically gained like 3 minutes to fuck around and find out. Already level 8. What would be the ideal RNG loot scenario? The only thing that really matters from dropped loot, I mean, technically speaking, there's a universe where you could actually drop all of the loot that you need as you progress, but that's not like a realistic thing. The ideal drop is 2 skulls with enough gold to be able to buy +2 to Thorns, as well as, all right, this actually, it's not great. And then to drop Hussar's boots or Run Walk. So Hussar's boots and 2 skulls are really like the only drops that matter, along with enough gold for +2 to Thorn's Scepter. You could technically get a +3, but like shopping one of those is effectively impossible. Just because of like the gold requirements to be able to do so. And then a Nokazan's Amulet. That's kind of it.
Impossible.
But just 2 skulls is enough to obliterate world record. The issue is that the run actually has like 4 or 5 points of failure. So here I basically need to be level 17 in leaving Act 1 by like 35 minutes. After dropping Tal F from the Countess. And to be able to do that, you basically need an amount of elites, which is very uncommon for the game to produce at this level. But it's not impossible. You just need like constant XP shrines and Devilkin packs, and not these fucking archers. Infantry, thank you very much for the follow. And T-Bulk, thank you very much for the follow. So this is a very, very bad tower right now. The XP is bad. It's far away from the waypoint. I basically like need to be level 10 already at this point, and I'm not. Not terrible drops. We got one of the runes that we need, which is F. Telekinesis charges. Minorly interesting. Is that interesting enough? Kind of, actually. So here, I basically need to hit like multiple XP packs, so like this is good. And then I need the spawns in the tower to be different than what they were, which we can't accomplish because we're coming at them from a different place. Basically, like what does and does not spawn in an area is directly related to how you approach that thing and what you loaded in the game before you got there. It's actually like a bunch of RNG manip that you can do. Sadly, you can't choose what you manip into. You can only choose that it is manipulated until you see what the outcome is. Yes, Orly.
Impossible.
Ghosts aren't great, but they're not terrible. These are trash, we'll sell them. This is minorly interesting because it can technically be used to speed up our farming a little bit in Act 2 for gear. Not worth waiting. So that pack isn't terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible. The issue with ghosts is that they have physical damage reduction. These packs are fine, except here they run away from you. So while they're typically very fast, like they will often die in one hit, they then run, which loses you a huge amount of efficiency. And then we cannot kill archers at all. But 21 minutes isn't horrid here. This is nice. These are champs, and every single minion around them is also worth 5 times experience when they are champ packs. When they are the minions of champ packs. The issue again is that they're running away, so we kind of just have to like stand in place. And you can like generally walk towards them, but the fear effect forces them to run away from you until they're done. So running towards them also causes them to run further away from you. Okay. it is very difficult to manipulate them to attack you sooner than they would normally want to. Kind of hope all of them just kind of swing at the same time and die simultaneously. Magic Find. Basically, I need a Tal Rune here, and then I need to be able to get good experience in the next sections. I am going to put this on. Big. Okay, one more. Thank you. We don't have any double boss spawns down here. You can get an L shape, but it's in the opposite direction. That also force spawns a boss pack, typically. And we're not getting any of those. There could also be another boss pack in here, but it's not worth going to look for it.
I can't.
Oh, we did get it. The issue being that it is archers. These archers are going to do a mega fuck ton of damage to me. Tier is not what we're looking for there. One more tower run is not terrible.
Greetings.
Tier is also not terrible. I also need a Weaken Wand. Little tech there to speed it up. Little quick little tech right there just to speed it up. Oh, these are on P1, rip.
I can't.
Tier is good because we can use that with a Neph rune to be able to make Nadir, which gives us Cloak of Shadow, which basically means we can invalidate 2 of the boss packs in Chaos Sanctuary and gain us like anywhere between like 1 to 2 minutes, depending on how bad the boss pack spawns are. Because basically sometimes it's just very hard to get through and kill Infector of Souls. It also has some very minor applications against Bale's Throne Room, but we just have to skip those waves, and I haven't tried to do that in literal like a year, probably. So hopefully I just can. It's just not a problem.
Impossible.
Chaos Wolf, the Flayer. You know what's something that I recognized I really missed from Diablo 2?
Impossible.
And it was how recognizable and interesting elite monsters' names were.
Impossible.
Like Wind Drool or Drool Wolf. Because the elites that spawn in Diablo 4 have names. They have weird names. You just can't see them because they're like literally too weird. They are too interesting. Which is a very, very challenging problem to have, but it's there nonetheless. Champion goats at this level, probably not worth, but I am gonna kill them. Nope, not a ghostly.
I can't. Impossible.
Bro. Alright, I'm gonna go the other way, hoping to catch my elite pack. It might have been in that back corner. Barbarian. Thank you very much for the follow. Who wrote that series? All right, I mean, we're good. Let's go. Who wrote that series? The Bulgarian?
Even
That was a good book. David Eddings, yes. Now, how angry were you when you read the second series?
Speed, let's go, 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 go.
Yo, Momo, thank you very much for the 100 biddies. How mad were you when you read the Malorian? And legit, the plot is, what if I told the exact same story, but with slightly different characters? Unironically, the plot. The plot is, what if history just repeated itself, but literally? And it's the same story with some of the characters from the previous one and some other characters. I needed to leave a town portal so much further back than that.
This is no place for
Ezix, thank you very much for the follow. And I love this story. I read Polgara. I read what was like the old wizard's name? I read both of the spin-off books. What was his name? What's old guy's name? Bad elite. Polgara's the daughter, and what the fuck is his name? What's his name? I'll remember it. Belgarath. I read those books. They were phenomenal. I loved learning about their little commune of wizards. Everything is great. I love it so much. And then I'm like, all right, time to read the Malorian. And he's like, hear me out. Same story. And I'm like, well, what do you mean same story? And he's like, no. Legit. The prophecy just happens again. Except this time we got Godchild. And it's like, what if, Mr. Eddings? I think that's a really cool, like, thought experiment. And that's as far as that should have gone for you.
sisters turn the tide.
Like, you should have gone to that point and you should have gone, wow, that would be a pretty interesting way of kind of tying the story back in on itself, and you know, kind of, there would be interesting ways to be able to like evolve that concept.
This is
But
no place
nobody
for
really just wants to read the same story, so it probably wouldn't serve my readers well.
care.
I'm gonna do it. It's like, homie.
Impossible.
Homie, you can't do that. I know you think you can do that, but you can't. And he's like, I think I'm gonna go for it. And it's like, my dude, you can't.
Wilderness.
You can't go for it. You gotta.
I will cleanse this.
You gotta do a different story. And he's like, no, I don't. You don't understand. They'll read it.
This is no place for a warrior to die.
They'll read the book. And I'm like, all right, man. Yeah, I guess I'll read the book. Ballsiest move. Gem Shrine. Ballsiest move in written history. For people who have no idea what I'm talking about, David Eddings made this really good setting called the Belgariad. The basic concept is that in world there is a prophecy, and the major players in the world understand that the prophecy is going to happen. And it's a bit of an exploration of what if in that world people had different understandings of the prophecy. So not just like, oh, I think it's about me and not about you. Like literally the prophecy was delivered via different prophets in different states of lucidity. So the game isn't really trying to follow the prophecy. It's trying to figure out even what the prophecy is saying. And it's very cool. Like it explores it in a very cool way. The characters are interesting. It's a very typical fantasy, I would say. You know, I don't think it's like revolutionizing the genre. But the characters are very cool in it, which is ultimately all you can really ask from an author. And as he kind of explores that concept, you know, the characters are coming to understand it. It's like, it's almost meta in the way that the characters are also in on it. It's no fourth wall breaking, but it's almost as close as you can get to that without it actually being fourth wall breaking. So it's cool. Then, come to find out, that the prophecy itself repeats itself, saying that this thing will happen again. Basically, I forget some of the finer details because I haven't read this since like high school, but it's basically that it will happen again. And then the book series that you read it's the same story. They fight the same things. Some of the same people are involved. And it effectively tells the same story, but looking at it from the eyes of a slightly different cast of characters, even though like the main characters are the same. That's it. End story. End relevant information. And it's the plot of the book isn't that interesting? And it's like, yeah, like the thought process to get there is interesting. I can understand as an author going, could you do this? And would people care? And the answer is kind of yes. But there's like not meat on the bones of that concept, right? Like after you go, wouldn't that be interesting? The answer is, yeah, that would be kind of interesting. I wouldn't actually want to read the same book series twice, but it would be kind of interesting. And he's like, okay, here you go. And it's like, what? Really? And he's like, yeah, I'm being very serious. You're now reading the same book. It's like, okay. I wish I wasn't. And he's like, yeah. Sometimes you don't get what you want. It's like, okay. Okay, David. David, okay. It was cool to explore that, I guess.
My work here
Wild.
is finished.
Wild bananas.
Greetings. No.
You like choose your own adventures? Choose your own adventures are typically pretty good, I would say. Oh, very nice. Okay, so let's sell some stuff here. That's huge. That's big. No movement speed. I should have gone to Farah. She can actually also give me. She can also give me faster run walk boots. We already have one piece of Nova, which is actually really nice. Looking for 17 as soon as possible. To get stealth online. Should have gone around the other side. Not super important, but it's kind of important. Oh, that was a mana shrine. Only Sork, no need to shop Nova proc stuff. No, she buys Nova proc stuff as well. It's actually really strong on her because you can put synergies in. This should be good. Yeah. Dry Hills. Again, we're looking for 17 as soon as possible. So if I can stop in a big enough pack of density, that's actually valuable. I would like to. This is good. We like birds here. Happy Friday? GG. Happy almost Christmas if you celebrate. Birds do just like a metric ton of damage. Hey, thanks.
It's locked.
It's locked.
I can't.
I'm so afraid that I missed it right over there. I'm also afraid that I already missed the stairs, which I think I totally did. I did. Cool. Well, we don't need the stairs if everything is just right up here. Is this enough density? It is, if these things would kill themselves a little bit faster on me. Please? Cool. Okay, so we have exit here. I mean, I have to go forward and look for a waypoint. I think so. Yo, have a good night, Finn. Thanks for hanging out. Ideally, I would like 18 as fast as possible now, because that gets me vigor. I would actually like 19 as fast as possible. Player 8 beetles is kind of good enough. Like even base beetles.
I need a key.
We got Beetle Burst here. Beetle Burst is a good pack to find. Elite Man. Dude, we are proccing Nova a lot. Damn, dude. Belt's broken. Hat's breaking. Waypoint right here would be sick.
I can't.
Res. Maximum life is not bad. Hat's broken. Huge. Is this P8? This is currently on P8, yeah. Am I going upstairs? I already run this far, so probably not.
Impossible.
Okay, so the answer was I did have to go upstairs. So we know exit is not down here, waypoint is not down here, other parts are not down here. I have made a good amount of distance, like exploration. I wish the map was better. There's not a lot I can do about that. I can't have better maps. But I can explore the maps that I have. We're about to hit 18. There's waypoint. Okay. Let's explore very quickly, see what we got here. Nothing. Never put my points in for strength. Alright, so we're back into here. We need to go downstairs, which I think the stairs are over here. I'm just going to double check that I didn't miss them right here, but I'm pretty sure. I didn't? Okay. I just need 18. Thank you. Oh, right. I have telekinesis. Is that more relevant at any other part of the run? Is telekinesis important?
I can't.
For us. Just for getting to waypoints, I guess.
Impossible.
Be careful. I will do my best. Bats suck because they also just kind of stop attacking you randomly. Alright, bye. There's a non-existent. There's a non-zero. Where I can get these on P8. Nice. Always pick up the cube first, you idiot.
I am overburdened.
Good evening.
Okay. Let's go roll our scepters. Ever once TK'd an enemy in your life? This is slander. This is Slovenia slander, as far as I'm concerned. Ooh, money's gonna be a little tight. Good evening.
The order welcomes you.
Still need weaken charges? Rip. My guy, just go to where I need you to, please.
Hi there.
Oh, I repaired this staff.
Hello. Welcome to the desert rain. Good day. Hello.
Come on. It would be cool if shopping went well here, just so that it could include telekinesis tech for the shopping portion. That'd be so good.
Hello. Good day. Hi there. Good day. What you need? Good day.
Crossnova. Did I know that I can TK? Yes, I do.
What you need?
I think that this ends up being faster. Because the, a little bit here, it is abusing IGT. In that the timer doesn't get stopped as much when going in between the sewers. And I feel like you lose a little bit of time when you're still in a loading screen, but it can't recognize that you're like legitimately in a loading screen. Even though you can't really take actions here, I think is a little bit easier for the thing to perceive.
Greetings. What you need?
Kano with the raid. What's going on, sir? Kano with the raid. Welcome in, everybody, from Kano's stream. It's your boy, Mac. I'm speedrunning. I'm doing Pacifist Paladin. We're using telekinesis tech for better Elzik shopping because I found a staff with charges on it.
What you need?
Yo, Kano, thank you very much. I appreciate you, man. I hope you're doing well.
Welcome to the desert rain.
Big? Okay, so we're good? 2, 3, 4, 5? We are. Cool. I guess I'll hold on to that for right now. Where else do I need to go? Our oasis? Never actually found the hole. Feels good. Can't telekinesis the hole? What's the point of playing this game if I can't telekinesis the hole? Telekinesis tech was huge. Oof. It's okay, I'm just gonna go back to town. We're gonna do a little bit of shopping. This is, ooh, that's not bad. My guy, you don't understand. If there are guides on how to, like, play this casually, yeah. I've put out, like, multiple pacifist endgame build guides for the Sork. Because now that they changed next hit delay, she can actually do some pretty interesting stuff. Oof, please. Please, game, respect me. I know it's asking a lot right now, but I need you to respect me just a little bit.
I can't.
Game. I don't have enough gold for this. Oh, we got there. Good enough. My man. My brothers in Christ. Most eggs I've ever dealt with in a row?
Your presence honors me.
We're at the bottom. I need 19. If I could like run into some baddies. Oh, there was a charm. That charm's gone now. Rip. Okay, I can go back for the charm. Let's go fire res. Similar. Similar in output. I'm getting stuck on things I didn't know existed in this game. Hello? Nope. Think this is faster? It's alright, we're gonna get our boss pack here. Champions, absolutely. Don't you dig. Dark Elder was right over here. He ate Dark Elder, probably. His little buddies. Thank you. Worth to check this, I think. I'll take 10. Not exactly what I'm looking for, but I'll take it. 10 with nothing else on it. Sick. Solid pace. It's not the worst pace. It is a pace that I think can be worked with. I just need good maps. I just need the good maps at this point. And I keep getting fucked in Act 3. So I think I'm due.
Light guide my way.
I also need a first way here. There's a lot going. There's a lot working against us in the old pace department, but you know, what can you do? You take the runs you're given. Woody showed up with the raid that gave us the power that we needed to get the run off the ground. Kano showed up with the raid to fuck my face. Which is pretty nice of him. I am running without Vigor on for a while. That's my fault. The maggot was rough. The maggot was no bueno. I will take money here. That's okay. We're gonna drop the Saurus boots. Close.
The light cannot be extinguished by evil.
Bam. You may not pass. Where am I? Here? Cool. Where am I going? You're not on level 3, bud. Thinking too far ahead. TK that waypoint. That's the sauce. We do have TK powers for teleporters. That's not nothing.
This surely is the product of a twisted mind.
Oh, why did I go this way? Well, I guess it kind of doesn't matter. Mac, think about this, bud. Thinking in 4D chess over here. That was very difficult to wrap my head around quickly. Why did I go there? Rip. We tried. The TK tech didn't get us there.
Is the product of a twisted mind.
I don't like any of these options for where I can run right now, but kind of doesn't matter. Don't block me. Don't block me. Don't block me. Hey, get fucked. What? What? Whoa. Not bad right now for windy path, I'd say. First legit block. Disrespectful game. I had to think so hard to get through there. At the end of the day, it was just stairs. It's always stairs. What did you try, Sliv? Oh, charge? Yeah, so charge realistically can only be used in like 4 very safe places. I have done charge quite a few times. It has never not lost me the run. If you get charge, you can use it in some certain, like here you could use it. You can use it while running tutorial. You can use it in like a couple very specific spots, but not consistent enough to warrant the points that need to go into it, in my humble opinion. Back when you could swap cast, it was a bit safer. But still not like good enough IMO. Yeah, the game sure did just like choose to take a lot of minutes from us there. What can you do? Yeah, the ideal is that you get Vigor on a Scepter anyways. So that's like, that's how I would justify it is, oh, I will just get a Vigor Scepter because that's what you need ideally. Like in a perfect run, you would have a Vigor Scepter. So the trade-off exists. The other thing is that you miss out on Cleansing Aura. Engwolf, thank you very much for the follow. How we doing, friend? does this say? 1 to defense. Un, deux, trois. Sure. 3. This will come out on 4. Welcome to the no-hit zone. Very similar to the no-flex zone, oddly enough. Heavy boots with a 20 run block? Nope. Eight-man pacifist a thing? Yes, you can absolutely do it. It's actually very strong. Is there a world where 3 went to...
Impossible.
Is there a world where 3 went to Marsh and now my 5 goes to Flayer? Technically, yes. I guess this should tell me. Oh, wild. I'm high? I'm high. Okay. I guess I now check. And if not, I have to go check on 5. Okay. Cool. I think that basically kills my chance. The jungle does not respect me, my time, or my attempts, which I don't necessarily appreciate. 1, 2. Elefino, thank you very much for the follow. This is the way? Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Okay. Well, that wasn't too bad. I mean, it was super bad. It's tile 5, but you know, at least I didn't like fuck up and just not see it somewhere. I don't mind if the game is fucking me. I mind if I'm playing the game wrong. Thank you, Fat. Appreciate that. If you're not 4th way arcane, you're 5th way Akri. I did 4th way arcane. I 4th way arcaned. I was double Lost City, and I was bad map the Claw Viper. Oh, why didn't I go there? Oh, I guess it comes out the top here, so it's not super wrong, but... Just looking at this map, like, why didn't I run it? Cool.
Impossible.
I have waypoint. I don't want waypoint. I want next waypoint. No harm, no foul. But I have had... Shopping was good this run. The start was actually pretty decent. The tower was very bad. Maps were okay. XP was very light. And then... Act 2 was just pretty disrespectful map-wise. Act 3 is basically not the worst maps you can get, but pretty close. Like full clear spider into tile 5 Great Marsh. Not great. I am gonna roll for a Nephrin here. Oh. Hello? Complete that other no, that's like a 40-hour game. I have like maybe like 4 game hours in it right now. I was planning on playing some more of it today, but I think this run is going to take us to the end of stream, which is fine. That's kind of like the purpose, is to have something to stream in case the runs wouldn't really play out to a good time. Oof, disrespectful. Disrespectful tile. Hope for waypoint?
I can't.
No? Okay. Yeah. The maps were not with us. At least shopping didn't suck out loud. We did get to use... Okay, this isn't bad. We did get to use TK strats for shopping, which is just like the best thing ever. It did require me to think more, because I had to like actively swap between Vigor and TK. Hello? Hello, game? Let me through. I also feel like we ran the Arcane Sanctuary very well. Even though it was a 4th way, I feel like we executed through it pretty well. Some of the TKs were like hard for my brain to think about like how I could cheat out speed there. Steam sale is on, time to buy games you'll never play. I mean, that's honestly the purpose of the Steam sale as far as I'm concerned. Right now we're at what? We're like a 9-minute Act 3 right now? When did we get here? 105? Something like that? I think with perfect maps and like not shitty setup like Diablo acts well, we could do a 10-minute Act 4. I was kind of hoping to gain 5 minutes in Act 4. But I think my best Act 4 ever was a 7-minute or something insane. Do I need to go through middle twice? Is this middle twice again? Middle twice, can I just say I hate you so badly? You refunded Lethal Company? You definitely need friends to play Lethal Company, like people who are going to play it a lot. This is my second time getting through middle twice in 2 runs. Feels bad. Armor's breaking. It's no bueno. Oof. A lot going on there. Ooh, I just thought of something very, very interesting.
Impossible. Impossible.
Trying to get a little info on what's over there. I just thought of something very, very interesting. It requires us to do something pretty stupid, I'd say.
I can't.
Oof. The damage is real. Okay. That would be interesting. I don't think it's a thing. Gimme. Fuck. No. Why is this the most damage I've ever taken from Mephisto in my entire life? My guys. feel like this would be a much different story if there weren't 5,000 fucking Bloodlords all attacking me. Ah! I'm not willing to give up on this concept. Hit me. Thank you.
The Lord of Hatred shall darken the world no longer.
Wow. First off, Mephisto does too much damage, but you can normally heal, except you can't do that when you're standing on top of a firewall and a meteor. Game? Turns out that's a little bit too much. Zoop. Raka needs me. Raka Nishu. Oh my god, you Brendan Fraser, you thinking Rock can't eat you. Whole squad extra fast, run you down like Raka Nishu. Good maps. Got the whole game wrapped up. Straight mummy in the cut. Hope the flares sound the same in the expansion. That'd be cool. What do we got going on up here? Not the best situation I could find myself in. Oh. right, we're working here.
Hello.
We're working here. We're just gonna have to play in this little corner so that all the boys can't get us.
Greetings.
I never found a weaken wand, which is kind of rough. Oh, please don't do that.
Impossible.
Okay. So let's keep it simple. Just keep it safe.
I can't. I am overburdened.
Fuck me. Okay. I need... I need this to be different. I need it to be very different while mildly the same. No. No, no, no. First off, let's just go ahead and do that. Okay, so we got those gone. Now we have Lord Desays. This is good. This is good. Okay. So now... Okay. This is a thing. No, you get the fuck out of here.
Impossible. I can't. Impossible. I can't.
Hey. Hey, bud. I really need you to fuck off here, okay?
Impossible.
Okay, cool. Bud. Vengaki. My guy. Please. Thank you. Bud, please walk slightly further down here. Yes. Yes. God King. Okay. Easy. Easy game. Easy GG, no re. Oh, it's slightly too far, guys. No, 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 no. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. We're all afraid. how Pacifist runs work in this game. I cannot attack monsters. They need to attack me to die. That's kind of the end of the logic of it. Okay. Fuck straight off. Lord, this says no. You dumb himbo.
I can't. I can't. I can't.
Touched any magic cards lately? Have I touched any magic cards lately? Not particularly. It's about to be Christmas, which is where I typically get like a lot of magic cards, because I just tell people like, oh, you want to get me a gift, get me magic cards. That's like typically like what the majority of my family gets me. Oh. Oh, we got the return of the Mac. Nice. No.
Impossible. 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 Impossible.
God damn you. God damn you to the darkest, darkest depths of hell.
Impossible. Impossible.
What do you need?
Touche game. Touche game. How do I feel about Hasbro's recent issues in the future of Magic? I don't have too many opinions about those things. When is today's special D-clone spawn gonna happen? Every 3 hours. Starting at 12, I assume. So either... It's either It's like in an hour and a half. What up, Sporling? Badger James, thank you for the follow as well. What a disrespectful game. I actually got out of Act 1 in a good time, got shopping done in a good time, and then my maps were just like... Oof. You think 30 minutes? Okay, well then there you go. When did it start? So, whatever time it started, count up in multiples of 3 hours. You subscribe to a bad content creator. You're a real one. Badger, thank you very much for the prime. Got a killer headache, my voice helps? Well, thank you. I'm glad to hear that it helps. I'm sorry to hear that you have a killer headache. We are about to end stream, though. That was rough, man. Those maps were uncool.
Greetings.
We got 10 run walk. We got out of Act 1 late. You know, this is our tower setup. Not great. We had to do 2 runs. It wasn't the worst. This was getting the malice. Like, look at this. What a map. Were catacombs okay? Mostly I want to feel better, like I want to heal my ego here, but I also want to get an idea of like how much of this was just like not in my control. We went boom, boom. I think we ran this pretty efficiently. I made one mistake, which was stop for a snake back. Okay, this map was very good. Catacombs were actually, I think, fairly good.
Impossible.
We stopped for 2 ghoul packs, which I think realistically is just not worth it. Yeah, these weren't terrible. Efficiency does not matter as long as you enjoyed the game. Efficiency is incredibly important because we're actually speedrunning. I'm literally taking stock of how I speedran this. So we got third way here. This was found exit, didn't find waypoint, missed stairs here. If I'm gonna check the stairs, I might as well check the stairs. Bar Oasis was like pretty no bueno. I didn't go upstairs, I ran down here just to double check. If I know I can't, like, there are less objectives I can find this way, so I might as well go up. Found waypoint. Lost City was rough, dude. It was last way. This map sucked. Fourth way here. Ran it as well as I could, I think.
Impossible.
Prevent monster heal doesn't work on Lord Desace. It does, you just can't apply it. This map wasn't disrespectful, but it, you know, coming to a dead end always sucks. You destroy everything? Not really, Badger. The only thing I really want to do, like, theoretically, if I had perfect XP, I could hit 17 in Act 1 by 30 minutes, and that just means that I have stealth active. We already annihilate everything. But leveling earlier is only beneficial in Diablo 2 speedruns, typically, when it gains you mobility. So this is first camp. Tile 4, tile 5 goes to marsh. Checked 6. Thought camp could go through to marsh. Still not sure why it... if it couldn't, actually, if I'm being honest with you. Oh, it can't connect because it's on tile 2. Okay, so that's something I can intuit next time. So I go tile 5. Oh, you know what? I wanted to check. Okay, so this is tile 3. I wanted to check tile 3 just to see if this went through to marsh. But what ends up happening here is on tile 5, I think this is marsh. I check 6. I should know that this camp can't connect because it's tile 2. The moment I see I can't run through here, I think I have to check tile 5. The answer is yes. Yeah, just checking tile 5 immediately tells me what I'm dealing with. Then this is tile 5 into Flare. I get waypoint. I get... I missed this camp, which was stupid of me. So I should have ran through, dropped TP. There's not much more I could do about that. Didn't get waypoint here. Dude, Mephisto slaps the shit out of you. I think I would have been okay if the Bloodlords weren't there. But the tech I really wanted was this. Because I think this is like one of the few ways to speed up kills here, which is if you don't have to save and exit, take the time to pull Cursed. Pull Cursed to waypoint. It does require you to kill one of the other ones, pull Cursed to waypoint, then get Cursed before you go fight bosses. Because this like nearly... No, I have no physical damage reduction, so this would double my Thorns damage back to targets. Which against Diablo is fine. I think would pretty drastically speed up the kill there. It's still not a slow kill, but it's definitely not super fast. This was fucking... This was gross. This was like really, really gross. Because you really can't afford to reset. Not at the time that I was at. I wasn't going to beat world record, but like I could PB. And I needed those Oblivion Knights to drag further to start and then not run back up. And they just didn't. I didn't have a weaken wand. I could have offset enough damage that way, but we just didn't find one. Shopping was pretty quick. Basically, the start of the run was good and shopping was good and nothing else was. What can you do? Sometimes that happens. Do you still beat Desace? No, because he begins regenerating. And there's no way to do damage. My face looks like my IRL. My IRL name is Tim. Well, my IRL name is Marco. Or as I pronounce it, Mako. So I'm not a Tim. Do I look like a Tim? What am I looking like right now? Am I looking like a Tim? Hi, I'm Tim. I could see Tim kinda. I don't think I have big Tim energy right now. But yeah. Nothing really to be done about it, just kind of a bad run that we were trying to force ourselves through. You're a G? Thanks, Chris. I appreciate that. Also, we didn't hit 20. I think I look like a Brendan. Brendan. I could see Brendan. I could see Brendan. Also, thank you for the follow. Nah, my name's Mako. Mako from Boston. This was a really bad setup for Desace. I think at my current speed, with a decent run, the thing that I have over Sliv's run is I think I can do Chaos Sanctuary like 5 minutes faster. Basically. I think that's like the big leg up that I have. As far as efficiency is concerned. And then that gets me close to a sub 2 hour. I should actually practice wave skipping. Because wave skipping is huge for this run. At least for... You bare minimum need to wave skip wave 2. Wave 2 is the big issue. Everything else you can pull out very easily. Wave 2 is rough, though. But, I mean, full wave skip means that Throne Room takes 1 minute, and that's very fast. But, alright. That's it. That's the run. Those were the runs. This was a Thursday. Let's go ahead and see who else is streaming. Also, let's go check in with, like, who's here. Because I don't get to see my viewership anymore. Let's see. Welcome to new YouTube live control room. Thanks. I'm currently streaming. Thanks. Hey, got 11 people over on YouTube. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for liking the stream as well. I really appreciate that. Got 151 people over here on Twitch. Thank you very much for hanging out. I super appreciate that. All right. Let's go ahead and find somebody to raid. Let's go ahead and raid Moxie. Moxie's streaming right now. All right, let's go raid Moxie. A new addition to Max Roll. All right, let's go give Moxie some love. All right, y'all. I hope that y'all have a fantastic night. If I don't see you and if you celebrate it, Merry Christmas to you. Hope that you have a fantastic time. I hope you have a great New Year. If you're just finishing off Hanukkah, Happy Hanukkah, all that. If you celebrate Kwanzaa, I've never met anybody who does, but if you do, Happy Kwanzaa, or however you say the version of that. But I hope that y'all have a fantastic night. I will be streaming again tomorrow, so this is not Auf Wiedersehen. This is not au revoir for forever. But I appreciate y'all, as always. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Auf Wiedersehen, Auf Wiedersehen, au revoir, arrivederci, sayonara, so long, ciao, kapkun kap, sawadi, guten Abend, hasta mañana, cheers, ciao. Hope you all have a fantastic night. I'll see you all again tomorrow. Peace.